Alright, I believe we're live now. Alright. Well, this is it. This is our final day on the Aeronaut Around the World tour. At least until Grumpy comes up with another one. Yokim, let me go and configure Yokim correctly. The configure video. It's been a few days. I know we didn't do a stream last night. That's because I was kind of preparing for all this. And then this morning we didn't do anything because something. I had USB issues this morning. So yay. Anyway. We are in a good position now. My new USB stuff arrives later. We're going to see if everything chooses to work. Which I hope it does. Otherwise I may end up having to cancel. Otherwise our ending to this may end up being very, very unspectacular. Anyway, I hope that everything was working. I did previously open up the sim to try to make sure everything was working. Everything appeared to be working. With that said, though, I've gone back to some older hardware, just for tonight. Okay, we're gonna see if, like I said, we're gonna see if everything works. I'm gonna hope it does, but I cannot make any guarantees, unfortunately. Anyway, our first leg for today is from Alicante to southern France. We have no rush. We have literally about 3.5 hours to get over there. The aircraft of choice to finish this thing up is the Aeronaut Boeing 777 300ER. I thought we've done a lot of the legs. We've done a massive amount of legs in the triple. It only feels right. Plus, the 777's kind of my favorite aircraft. Of course, I mean the 747's legendary, but we don't have a good one. We don't have a good one of those. Right? I mean, tell me that I'm wrong. Yeah, tell me that I'm wrong.
To set parking brakes to request ground services.
Let's go ahead and get sim brief up real quickly. So no, 35 depart from Lille bound for LF. BD. We are in the 777 300ER. Let me just verify that it's actually what we need. Yes, it is. LFBD, and then up from Bordeaux Bordeaux to Heathrow. Our off-block time for the Heathrow leg is I'm currently aiming for it to be 8:45 Zulu. It'll be no earlier than 8:45 Zulu, though if something goes wrong, it may be a little later. That said, though, it should not be that long of a flight. So. Refile VATSIM. Oh, someone needs to tell PMDG that they need to change the squawk code, the default squawk code, to be not. Hang on a second. Is this microphone actually working correctly? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It appears to be, anyway. It appears to be. So, anyway, someone needs to tell PMDG that their default squawk code is not thrilling with the controllers. Alright. Just want to verify one thing real quickly. Just gotta press and hold the menu option. So I did check to verify everything was working. FS auction, no menu. Did you set up? I know, bud. You want to get up here? Not right now. Bed. Alright. Adira is on. Window heat on. Go and wing lights on. Okay, this here is our second to final leg. Put it in it. Go ahead and copy that over route. Leo to LFBD. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. It is saying it's about a 400 nautical mile leg, so yeah. And we'll get there in what part here around 5:30. We'll get there around 7:30, and then we'll have about an hour on the ground. Route uplink. Load. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right. Just waiting on this. Legs. Yes, it did get all those legs. Route. Activate. Execute. What is the me chart looking like? For Leo, the wind is 010 degrees 6. That puts us on runway 10. If I'm doing that math correctly. 010 degrees. Runway 10. Yep. Yep. Yes, it does. Nice. Alright. Gotta quickly get sim brief up. I'm hoping that we don't have any control issues today. For obvious reasons. Though earlier today I did have a bit of a USB issue, but since then I have completely swapped out the USB hub and it's been reliable for now. I don't know if that's going to stick though. But you know, what time is what was that time for the meet? Time 4:30. Is that was this? They're actually recommending a 2:08 departure. That's what Simbrief is recommending. Simbrief is recommending a 2:08 departure. Yeah, go 2:08. Running 2:08 on the Mitas. Go runway. Go runway 28 on the Mitas to Charlie departure. Execute that. Alright. Init ref root performance init. Accept that. Get our 0 fuel weight automatically. Alright. What is the QNH? QNH 1015. QNH 1015. So the question is, assuming we get to LFBD, what's the situation gonna look like? Oh shit, I gotta quickly, I forgot about the GSX profile for LFBD. So to deal with that real quickly. So I downloaded a GSX profile this morning for that airport. Need to deal with it. Desktop. Where is it? Drag and drop. Alright. There we go. Got that taken care of. Got that taken care of. Oh, fine. You want to get up here? Yeah, you've been begging. Get up here. FMC com wind blink load. Load the wind data. And again, quickly tune in 122.8. Audio, that appears to be working, and then output audio appears to also be working. Okay, good. There is a way that you could technically do it, just to see if your audio was working. It's called, well, first off, it's squawk 2000. Because PMDG doesn't know. They are some arrogant arses. Execute that. Nav 360. It is going to be 504 nautical miles to France. Alright. Go ahead and do this. So, for runway 28 departure, when we push, you want to push and start facing east. Push and start facing east. There's no rush though. In the meantime, while we wait for that AP to come online, we can go ahead and get quickly get our performance data. 28. Not on flaps 5. 306 feet of margin, not ideal. Not ideal in any way, shape, or form. That's 15. Shit. It's flap 15. Takeoff setting 2 look like. Not takeoff setting 1, flaps 20. I think these numbers are not. Alright, okay, that's not ideal. Flaps 20 take, and it could go. We could disable flex on a takeoff 1 setting. I don't know when that happens. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take out flex. Yeah, go ahead and take flex out of the equation real quickly. I'll get some C. Trying to be up. Up. Grab my tea, please. Thank you. There. Here they are. Alright. Tea gotten. So, in terms of takeoff, we're gonna go flaps. Actually, in that case, could we go flaps 15? Flaps 5. Flaps 5 still gives us a pretty good margin. Go flaps 5 on takeoff setting. Takeoff 2. Alright, the wind is 020 degrees 3. 020 degrees 3. Reference temperature is 13. That puts our V speeds at 148. Verify 148. No, 146. 150. 162. Bed. 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 Go down. Good boy. Alright. And I love how it gives us the tire pressure. Hey, bed. Let me just go ahead and quickly deal with that. Alright. I think we're at the point now where we need to get out of here. Alright. Do you know what stand we're at? That would perhaps help. No, that would perhaps help. Stand 8-7. Stand 8-7. Hey! Bed! Go lay down. Bed! Get... Get back up there. Do you... Hang on 1 second, guys. Okay, yeah. Not have any space. I guess. Very good. Alright. I think it's time that we got debuts. Not quite running, but I'd say it's about time we push. Prepare for pushback and departure, GSX. You will see if GSX decides to work any better than it has recently. I did update everything last night, so...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, bed! I see you. I see you, bed. Now he's gone to hide in a corner.
Departure checks completed. Bypass being accepted.
Hey. Get your arse back in bed. Go lay down. Bed. Ready to go upstairs, clean up in bed? Actually, give me 30 seconds. Let me go ahead and go upstairs for a second. There's no rush. There's no rush.
Locking gear.
Bed. All right. Nose, right, tail left. Alicante traffic, aeronaut 3-5, Papa, stand 8-7, push and start. Facing east. Alicante traffic. Yeah, I know. Ground connections. Release. Hey, bed. Bed. Bed.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start Gatwick.
That's great. Great. Very good. My chips. I'm gonna give it to him. He's been bad. Alright. Get those on. Go ahead and get New Sky running real quickly. How many 777s do we have now? I feel like they added a bunch of 777s. $120. And this guy started.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We're starting up both engines. Alright, in the meantime, flight controls check. Good engine start, I can confirm good engine start in the meantime, flaps. Full. For...
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
meantime, full up, full down, full left, full right. It's working now. It's working now. They added a bit of a dead zone to my rudder pedals. And I did, this morning I did eventually get them to work with the yoke. What it turns out I had to do is I had to install the drivers. Right, and that's how I was able to get them to work. And so, although I am down a USB port, it's the throttles are now working, or sorry, the rudder pedals are now working as appropriately. Alright. To begin taxiing now via Charlie. Taxi now, holding point Charlie 8. For runway 28 via Charlie. Alicante traffic, Aeronaut 385 Papa, taxiing now, holding point Charlie 8 for runway 28 via Charlie. Alicante traffic. Alright, taxi lights on, strobies on, we'll go and take care of those now. Oh, shut up! Shut up. Flaps now 5. So the question is, once we get there, so once we get to France, what on earth are we going to do next? Because we're probably going to have about an hour. Probably going to have about an hour. But I have told everyone that our off-block time is going to be for 8:45 Zulu. Okay. I have told everyone that that is our off-block time. But I do estimate that we're going to have about an hour once we are there. So, and the question is, what do we do during that time? Do we do an aircraft swap? I have thought about taking the 772 out of the hangar, which it's not really in the hangar. Picture's clear. I still love that thing, but I don't have the aeronaut livery for it yet because David still is working on one. That is the question. But off-block time is going to remain the same. Charlie 3. Charlie 5. Line up via Charlie 8. Cabin ready, noted. APU off. Alicante traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, lining up now, runway 28 via Charlie 8. Alicante traffic. Shit, we never got RAS. Give us the callouts. We never got RAS. Shit. One RAS. I got a sworn I got RAS. What's up, RAS? See if it works, but I could have sworn it didn't. I could have sworn it's not. Alright, landing lights on, strobies on, runway turn-off lights on. Flaps 5, auto brake RTO. I don't know what's going on with RAS. We'll figure it out once we're airborne. Oh, everything's fine. Shut up. We are on the Mitos 3 Alpha, which calls for minimum flight level, so it can do continuous climb if we need to. Alright. Alicante traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, taking off now, runway 28 on the Mitos 2 Charlie departure. Alicante traffic. thrust, set, stabilize. Airspeed live. V1. Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Alicante traffic, aeronaut 35, Papa now airborne passing 2300, climbing now, sorry, initial climb flight level 100. Alicante traffic. Autopilot on now. Up to flight level 360. Continuous climb. Continuous climb. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, is that the issue? The speed brakes, were they full? Was that the fucking issue there? That might have been. Speed brakes might have been an issue there. Alicante traffic, aeronaut 35, Papa climbing now, flight level 360. Alicante traffic. Just gotta love this thing. Just gotta love my triple. Best aircraft. It's in the best aircrafts out there in the sim. It's in the best aircraft out there in the sim. Love how it said max 220 in the turn. No. Okay. Clear direct to my toss. Final call, Alicante traffic, aeronaut 35, Papa turning now, direct my toss. Alicante traffic. Final call. Our ETA for France is 5:52. Sorry, no. They're only at 6:47. It's that late. It's that late? Really? That means this year is about a 2-hour leg. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. Sorry, my bad. It's about an hour-long leg. Not bad. That said that we are going to have about 2 hours to figure out what to do. Which I'm I was kind of expecting that, but I also kind of wanted to do that in case, because our off-block time for our final leg, that's a set time. That's a set time right now. It's either we go at that time or we don't go at all. Maybe with the 5 or 10 minute delay. So I wanted to be able to repeat this flight if something were to go wrong, and especially after what happened this morning. I kind of am happy that we're starting now. That said, though, we're gonna have about 2 hours that we need to decide what to do with. We're gonna have about 2 hours that we need to decide what to do with. Minecraft is an option. Right while we hang out on the VATSIM network, because I'm still trying to get to 1,000 hours by the end of the year, and the end of the year is winding down. Actually, any clue on what we're at right now for VATSIM stats? Sitting at 928. So, yeah, we're a little behind on that. That said, though, getting to 1,000 shouldn't be any issue. I mean, getting to 1,000 shouldn't be that many, or shouldn't really be any issue. Because after today, we are doing a bunch of Baltimore Heathrow flights. So, but anyway, and in terms of those Baltimore Heathrow flights, we're gonna resume normal. We're gonna resume doing those. I think Thursday night. I think Thursday night's gonna be the goal for that. But anyway, we'd have to hang out on the VATSIM network until our off-block time. An option I have considered is redoing one of the legs. That is an option, but I'd prefer not to. Could do an aircraft swap during that time. I don't know. I really don't know we're going to do that during that time, but our off block is no earlier than 8:45 so our off block time is no earlier than 8:45 So I mean, Minecraft while we're waiting around for like an hour, that's an option, and that's an option I'm not that reasonably upset with. So. But anyway, all the festivities that Heathrow goes online at 9. Okay, Heathrow will go online at 9. We're gonna be in the air around 8:50, and yeah, that's the plan anyway. So. Oh, do you need to go outside? Stand by one, everyone. Hey, you eat all of them chips. You eat all of them. Yeah. So I don't know what we're gonna do in those 2 hours yet. We'll figure it out here soon. Well, really, the way you look at it is, really, it's only about an hour. Right. Really, is only about an hour. So, I mean, but our off-block time is going to be 8:45 from France. So, but I've been told we are getting the full escort to Heathrow. We are getting full aeronaut escort, which sounds amazing. I've been told. So Grumpy's going to join us. Okay, and I think Joanna's going to join us. And Joanna did win, by the way. Joanna did win the competition. She finished it up by surprise yesterday. So she did. Technically, we have lost the competition. She completely caught me off guard yesterday by finishing it. She told me that she was probably going to end up taking a few days on Gulf Mike Tango Airport. No, she did it she did her first try. Apparently, she was able to. Apparently, she knows that thing well enough to be able to have it fly down with reasonable accuracy, which I have no clue. I mean, I know it's Airbus, but I know it's Airbus, and I know that Airbus is kind of known for this stuff, but still, dying, damn. So, but anyway, we could do an aircraft swap once we get to Mergnick or Bordeaux. Or sorry, Bordeaux. I have no clue how to pronounce the airport name. I have no clue how to pronounce it. But anyway, we could. Anyway, I have no clue what we're gonna do for the hour and a half. We might decide to take it very slow and to prepare the aircraft really slow in real time. Or we could do Minecraft for an hour and then do it. I don't know. I really don't know. I really do not know what we're gonna plan to do once we get up there. So. But we're gonna have. But 8:45 is our TSAT and our off walk. Okay, TSAT is 8:45 Zulu. So. Anyway. Alright. Anything I need to check in with my email? Nope. Wait, what? Really? Yeah, Ryanair, I took a photo from your plane. Can you give me a free ticket for this amazing photo? Right there. No. Morning, Grumpy. Yes, final legs. Final legs. This here is our leg to France, and then we're gonna have about an hour and a half. So, we're gonna have about an hour and a half. The current plan is the current off block plan is 8:45. 8:45 Zulu, which means we're gonna have approximately an hour and a half there. Which is fine. That gives me a few minutes to actually get everything in order. But Heathrow is not going to be online until 9. And so I figure if we go any earlier, there's no point. There's no point in really going any earlier than about 8:45. Right? Because obviously Heathrow will be a bit of a mess for the first 5-10 minutes at least while ATC is online. That gives us until before we enter Heathrow airspace, that gives us at least until 9:15ish. So, I mean, oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. The big question is, what do we do in that hour window that we're gonna have? I mean, 20 minutes before off block. I mean, it's our current estimate for France is 6:47 Zulu, and assuming everything goes to plan, which I think it is, because we're flying the triple, we should have no issue with getting there before 7, and we should have no issue with us failing any flights unless my USB device is disconnected again, in which I might cancel the whole thing and we'll just wait until tomorrow. Oh, well, I guess wait until later tonight before my USB devices, or my new USB hub arrives. But everything's working right now, so if everything continues to go the way it is, then we're going to have about an hour there. Yeah, one thing I have considered is potentially redoing one of the small flights that I'm not happy with, though I don't really think there's any that I'm not happy with. Somehow we've been able to do the whole thing without a single. Well, yeah, I think we've done it. I think we've done the entire thing without a single go around, which is crazy. But that is a thought. The other thought is hop on Minecraft for that hour, and just kind of stay on VATSIM, try to get us to the 1,000 hours on VATSIM mark, which right now we're sitting at an unimpressive 930. Not even 930 hours. We're sitting at a massively unimpressive 928. I mean, so we have to stay on VATSIM. With that said, that we're probably gonna end up restarting the sim in that time. Maybe we'll do an aircraft swap. I don't know, though. To be honest, I'm kind of. 8:15ish. That's the time that we're gonna probably reconnect on stand if we have to disconnect. Holy, there's a massive amount of lighting. Nobody forgot to take the land lights off. Taxi lights off. But yeah, that's the plan. In that hour, we are gonna restart the sim because the sim works better after we restart it. Current plan is to take a Boeing, but I've never been. I don't think I've ever been to. Is it Bordeaux? Is that the way you pronounce that? I have no clue how to pronounce it. I don't think I've ever been there though. And so I don't really know what it's going to look like. But if we need to, we can swap over to the 321 if spacing is a little tight. I am open to it. I mean, but we've done most of the legs in the triple and the 320 in the 319s actually. But we'll take the 321 because that thing's better. Damn, all this lightning. Damn. So, I know you would do. You wouldn't even park next to me in this thing, but yeah, we'll figure out once we land. But the one solid thing that I have planned is 8:45 CTAT push and start off block time. whatever you want to say it is, will be pushing back at 8:45. And our current ETA for France is 6:47. That's without any arrival information. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this another airport without a METAR? Great. Perfect. But we have approximately 362 miles to run on that. Try to get some good screenshots though. But yeah, we'll figure it out though. Probably gonna end up just doing Minecraft for that hour. Of course, with the standard sim restart. So you don't look suspicious to supervisors. We might stay on the ground for like an extra 45 minutes, then restart the sim, then reconnect. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. But for right now, everything's working, so. For right now, all the USB stuff is working. Hopefully, we don't have to redo this flight. Though, earlier at Copenhagen, actually, it wasn't at Copenhagen that this happened. It was on touchdown into Helsinki with David. My yoke. My USB, my yoke completely disconnected, and that's why I'm concerned. Right, this happened on touchdown, okay, and because it completely disconnected at the wrong time, it caused a tail strike, which caused me to go around. And then my throttle was disconnected. So this wind time, I'm disconnecting from VATSIM, and I had to. I declared the emergency in whatever after it was obvious to me that this thing was not working. That USB hub is now currently in the rubbish because it's dead at this point in time. I mean, 5 ports on it are dead. The 6th is on its way out. But I have everything working for right now. Keyword being for right now. So, we'll see if everything continues to work. I don't know. You will see if everything continues to work. No, and if everything does continue to work, then yeah. Bum 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 bum. Is Bordeaux another airport? Well, let me just figure out how to pronounce that. Board. EAUX. Bordeaux.
Bordeaux.
So stay tuned to the channel to learn more. In French it is said as silent X E A U together comes down to the sound.
Bordeaux.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation. Hart will be looking at how to say more French names than too many misspelled.
Bordeaux. Is it the way you pronounce the airport? It is Bordeaux after looking it up. So, anyway, what's the METAR? Let's actually lay off this thing to get to get the information for once. Lima Foxtrot Bravo Delta. That's auto. Lima Foxtrot Bravo Delta. The what? So we have an 8,000 foot runway, and we have a 10,000 foot runway. We can land on the 8,000 feet, but it's not exactly recommended. Alright, please check your VDGS panel and follow. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Information out for the wind is 3060 degrees 0 meters per second. 0 knots. Visibility 500. Oh dear, that visibility is not great. Temperature 102.10, QNH 1020. Alright, in that case we need an ILS. Hang on 1 second. Let me get that dog in real quick. In that case, though, we're going to need an ILS. Yeah, so in that case, we're going to need an ILS. And in that case... Yeah, in that case, I'll probably want runway 05. We do have an ILS. We got an ILS 23. And Arna runway 23. Get down. Stinky boy. Get down. Get down. So. Alright, so we have an ILS. For runway 23, we have an ILS 29er. We need an ILS though. That's the thing though. If visibility is only 500. Then we need an ILS. LF. BD. Yeah, wind, so no wind. You might take the ILS for an 29er. Sorry, or an 23. Is there an ILS for 23? No. Okay, we're kinda stuck on the option of an ILS for 1-1. In that case. Alright. Well, there's an ILS for only 1. Sorry, for only 2-3. Yeah, in that case, we'll take the ILS for 2-3, since we're gonna need it. So, runway. Okay, so ILS runway 23. New York. It's gonna be the. You have the Boru, and it's going to be on the Merba to Lima. Be on the Merba to Lima arrival. All right. Yeah, there is heavy fog, which is the meteor report I'm getting. Alright, fix. Alright, LFED. I'm curious about something. Does this trick here work in the triple? Two 3-0 at 10. So that's what's opposite of 230? One. What's the opposite of 230? My mouth is failing me again. 050. Alright, well that works well. So you're on the Merba arrival. Does that look like? Between flight level 5, between altitude 5,000 feet and flight level 120. Level Lurbu, and then for Merba at or below 170. Noted. And then in terms of this initial approach, Cat 3. That's what it's gonna have to be. Standard 3-degree glide slope. Yeah. Though this is, we need to be prepared for it to be an auto land here. Hopefully the visibility at Heathrow is a little bit better. Get up here. Get up here. Here. Get your arse up here. Go away. You go away. Oh yeah. I got your nose. 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 Yeah, I know. I got your nose now. Going to our top descent. Ooh, we get to begin our top descent here soon. Top descent time 6:28 Zulu, so in about 10 minutes or so we'll begin our top descent. Okay, clock's awake. Clock's awake. Clark is awake. Alright, let's see here. BD. Yeah, we're gonna have to take an ILS approach into France. And hopefully by the time we get up to Heathrow, hopefully the weather clears up a little. Actually, what is the Heathrow meter? What is the current Heathrow meter? Heathrow is temporary fluctuations. Just looked at the heat meter for Heathrow. Just like the meter for Heathrow. Yeah, 27 left, about 450 feet, something like that. Yeah, the visibility is not great anywhere right now in Europe. Yeah. Yeah. The visibility is not great at Heathrow right now. The few of us are chatting right now. Actually, what are they doing this morning for Heathrow? Either it must be a mess this morning, or Heathrow must be a massive mess this morning. Have approximately 5 minutes before we're going to begin our descent. Not enough for when that happens. Yeah, they definitely have. Yeah, their separation is definitely reduced today. Yeah, there are definitely people holding. Yeah, there are definitely people holding. Whoa, they got the new British Airways, or sorry, new American retro livery. Coming from Kennedy to Heathrow. Get that wonder. First Wings Europe. Let's see what you're. Speedbird. Is that one I flew on? No, it's not. Is it the 380 that I flew on? It's hopefully. No, it's not. It's not. I flew on the X-ray Golf. Alright, what are people following the most right now? What are people following the most right now in terms of Heathrow? Which one is it? Victor India Sierra. It's a triple set. It's a 772. 11 Juliet. Dreamliner. From Kennedy. Air Canada going to Heathrow. Lufthansa going to Frankfurt. American going from Charlotte to Heathrow. 777 Delta. Air Canada. 22 Echo from Nashville. Dreamliner. One 5 Bravo coming from Boston. 14 Kilo Kennedy, another Dreamliner. 49 November going from New York. Lemon Whiskey coming from, oh, that's an A350 coming from Austin. 9-8 Tango from Toronto. Nine Echo Whiskey. Everything's going into the south. Right, we need to begin our descent now. We have traffic. Traffic. They're 3-7, so there's 3-6. All right. All right. We have 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Descend now, flight 160. Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35, heavy begin getting descent now, flight level 160. Bordeaux traffic. Looking at the mouse. Why is the mouse being weird? What's the new QNH? Alright, please double check. Follow the startup window given that media mic. Slash VDGS. VATS. Oh, it's a VATSIM page. VATSIM Spain. Alright, so visibility here is not going to be great at all. So it's going to be an ILS Cat 3 is what I'm thinking. It's going to have to be in the air of Bergen to Eddy. Where have you seen the, I just got it from MeChartHalf.com, and this. So, but I have seen it. I have seen it. Yeah, not thrilling now, is it? The visibility is absolute dog shit, to put it lightly. And apparently this is extending all the way up to Heathrow, so yuck. But we'll see. We need to finish this today though, because Clark's organized ATC, and because I lost to Joanna. So, but yeah, the visibility is certainly not thrilling. We're not taking my preferable runway choice because of it, because we need to have the ILS in the heavy. Yeah. Well, the good news is there's no wind. So, yeah, I looked at the Heathrow chart as well, and it's complete fog. It's complete fog all the way up there. We'll see if it clears up a little. If not, it'll be a Cat 3 landing. If not, it'll be a Cat 3 landing. But hopefully it should clear up a little. Hopefully it should clear up a little. Alright. Yes, it is. It is. It is a Cat 3. If we take runway 23, it is a Cat 3 capable. It is a Cat 3. So. If we take runway 23, which is the plan, which is the longer runway. Actually, we probably need to get the minimums in quickly. Well, not quickly, but Cat 3, 50. 50 on the borrow. Doesn't mean we're gonna have it in sight by 50. All right, EFS control on. There's an easy way to do this, and now I don't have to twist the dial. Yeah, well, we're gonna take runway 23. So yeah, it's not that bad. All it is low visibility. All it is low visibility, and we can use the chart to help us out. We can use we can use the chart to help us out. So we can use the maps if we can't see anything. It'll be landing lights and all the other lights on all the way to the gate. So, but hopefully it clears up a little. Hopefully it clears up a little. Yeah. I saw. Well, I can control the time we do it. Oh, I can't really anymore. But just one more reason to hold off a little and not to start immediately up. Once we get and not to have an immediate turnaround time of 5 minutes. But I think I have done a 5-minute turnaround time before, as in 5 minutes from parking, shutting off the engines to restarting up the engines. I think I've done 5 minutes. Don't know if I've done 3, but I know I've done 5. So, but I did look at. We were just looking at it, and yuck. But hopefully the visibility improves a little. So, well, at least we're not doing it into Golf Mike Tango. Frickin' Janet, she told me that she had the plane auto-land. She had her A320 auto-land itself, using custom waypoints, and I don't know how on earth she did that, but she was able to get it. She was able to get her plane to auto-land at Golf Mike Tango with no ILS, no nothing. And I told her I just took the visual. I got the thing in. I take the visual. Boom, I'm happy. I'm always happy with a good visual approach every once in a while. Good visual approach is always a good thing. Out of curiosity, how far is this fog extending? Because if it's, hopefully it's not, hopefully it won't remain all day. Does anyone know what the forecast is what it's supposed to be at Heathrow? If not, I can look it up. See if the visibility is supposed to improve at any point in time for Heathrow. Moderate warning for fog from Wednesday 12 a.m. GMT to Wednesday 10 a.m. GMT. Moderate warning for rain from Thursday 12 a.m. GMT through Thursday 9 p.m. GMT. Supposed to be foggy through... What I'm seeing is that it's supposed to be foggy through about 8. And then cloudy after. So, it might improve. It might improve. I mean, standard Heathrow weather, but... That's what I'm seeing on my phone anyway. Heathrow weather to be... In that case, we might want to push back our CTAT by a little. That we might have to do that. Sydney and Auckland 70. Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, descending now. Flight level, altitude 7,000 feet. Reducing speed now to 50 knots. Expecting ILS approach runway 23. Bordeaux traffic. Yeah. So we'll take a look at what the weather is. We'll check in again at right before we push. And if we need to, we can always extend our... I mean, I don't have work days, so it's like I'm open to taking care of this flight closer to 10 or 11 if we need to. So... Bordeaux, no chance for improvement. Bordeaux improvement 10 a.m. their time. This is what I'm seeing. 10 a.m. according to weather.com. So, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, you're going to be in the 320. You're going to be in the 321 if I had to guess. It's like you probably... The 320s... With my triple, I have an extremely large gap between... my maximum landing weight for the triple is quite high in comparison to the A320s. My maximum landing weight for the triple is quite high, and the plan has been to use a triple. So on the bright side, I'll tell Sunbrief to add like an extra 3 hours of fuel, and it'll be fine. That said, though, for 320s, oof, that might be diversion territory. So, but I can hold for 2 hours if I need to. Actually, taking a look at, I mean, we're estimating 16.4 in terms of fuel right now. At once we land, so. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, we'll be fine because we have an ILS. We have an ILS, so we'll be fine. Pilots land all the time in horrendous conditions. or where I get concerned is when we have horrendous conditions with wind. But we have a Cat 3 capable ILS, so we're fine. Or we'll be completely fine to auto-land the thing if we need to. So, and if I feel like we need to, we have enough fuel for at least an hour of holding. But that's to be honest, that's a non-factor. We have at least enough fuel for an hour of holding before we have to divert somewhere else. We're estimating 16.4 right now for fuel, which is plenty. Right, down to 3,000. Border traffic, Aeronauts 35 Papa, inbound a 25-mile base. Inbound for ILS approach, runway 23. Reducing speed now at 220 knots, descending now altitude 3,000 feet. Bordeaux traffic. QNH 1021. Okay, now this is the one issue I have with the triple, and it's more of a PMDG thing. And I did it correctly this time. Couldn't set it a little before our transition altitude. Couldn't get all the lights on, so. But no, we'll be fine. I'm not that worried about the visibility. I mean, triples can land it just fine. I'm much more concerned. I'd be much more concerned if we had any kind of wind. If we had any kind of wind, then okay. Then might want to reconsider. But the wind, it's calm wind. It's not even wind calm. It's calm wind, zero wind. So, and there's a difference between saying wind calm and calm wind. Wind calm is anything less than 3 knots of wind. A calm wind is anything less than 1 knot of wind. So as of last check, it was calm wind, and that was as of time 6 Zulu. So about 40 minutes ago. But if the conditions at Heathrow are, if they're not where I want them to be at 8:45, we can always push back our CTAT. Of course, I'm not thrilled with that idea, but we can always do it. Alright, we're going to intercept at about that's about a 9 mile final. Definitely going to be Cat 3 territory. So, Cat 3 auto land is fine. But in terms of fuel, though, the way I have SimBrief set up for the triple is I always tell SimBrief, give me an extra 90 minutes of fuel in that thing, and then if I'm doing like a transatlantic flight, what I'll do is I'll tell SimBrief, look, give me an extra 30 minutes beyond that, in case weather conditions are not great. Or what I'll do is I'll tell it, look, I want an extra, let's say 2 tons of fuel. And that works out fine. So, but my maximum landing weight in the triple is quite high. It's quite high. I've never had an issue with us landing overweight in the triple. Rather, the 320s, gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. But in the triple, maximum landing weight's fine. It's a non-issue. In fact, most days for most flights we depart well below our maximum landing weight. So, all right. Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35, Papa reducing speed now. 200 knots, and about a 10-mile base for ILS approach runway 23. Bordeaux traffic. Go ahead and go flaps 5 now. we can go ahead and turn approach mode on. Go ahead and get the VORs on. I'm an idiot and haven't been having them on the entire flight. Not that I really need to pay attention to them. This helps in terms of telling you how far away you are from the runway. You know, I still haven't done a single VOR approach. There was one airport that I was close to doing it. Then I found an RNAV arrival and opted for that. And opted for the tailwind. I still have not done a single VOR approach though. Grumpy, your tip from the other day. Been able to do that in the triple. Figured out how to do it. Bordeaux traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing speed now 180 knots. Bordeaux traffic. Yeah, I was able to figure out how to do your trick in the triple. It's quite easy. It's not. You don't do it the same way, but it's still quite easy. Yeah, Grumpy, I do think that you might, aside from the fact that you hate Boeings, I do think you might like a good triple. I do think you might like the triple. If it wasn't for your absolute disdain for Boeing. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like what he was complaining about yesterday with the 350 was the exact thing it was precisely it's precisely the reason that I have not been flying it at all recently. It doesn't fly well, and I have I still have the Thrustmaster side stick, so it's like yeah, that 350, it still doesn't feel right to me. It still doesn't feel right. It's way too twitchy. It doesn't touch down great. Bordeaux traffic, your aeronaut 35 Papa, turning final now. ILS approach runway 23. Bordeaux traffic. I did put in for the ILS, correct. Yeah, I did. There it is. So yeah, yesterday was like one of those days that's like finally someone's saying it. Finally someone else aside from me struggling with it. So, but it might just be our settings though. It might be our settings. But I still have not. I tried that thing, but I tried that thing again yesterday, and still not thrilled with that. Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, now 10-mile final, ILS approach runway 23, reducing speed now 160 knots until 5-mile final. Bordeaux traffic. And I get that it's not going to be a Phoenix. I do get that it's not going to be a Phoenix. But at the same time, though, it should still be feeling a hell of a lot better than it is. It should still be feeling a hell of a lot better than it is. I forgot to set auto brake. Auto brake 3. Yeah, even then I do get that, but still, just not thrilled with it. And to be honest, if that's the way it flies in real life, then okay, I don't like flying the 350. You know, I do understand that it's supposed to feel different, but still, if it does fly like that in real life, then okay, I don't like flying the 350. So, Alright, gears down. Gear down. Green. Showing green down. Flaps full. What's our final port speed? 142 knots. Cam on. And we'll hope that what happened this morning does not happen to us again. Go ahead and pull back the throttles. These throttles are a bit more... Yeah, they require more force to maneuver. To move. But I do like... That's one of the things that makes them so good. So... Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa. Now, 5.5 mile final, ILS approach, runway 23, Bordeaux traffic. Right, is RAS going to work now? It was not working earlier. There it is. Reduce final approach speed. Arm those.
1,000.
Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, landing now, ILS approach runway 23, final call, Bordeaux traffic. You know, this visibility is absolute dog shit. Getting a runway in sight. Ah, shut up. The checklist is fine to me. Alright. Take it from my hand. Let the thing land itself.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
What the hell? There we go. I was a little off center line. That's fine. Oh dear God. This visibility is absolute horrendous. We might even have to rely off the charts for taxi. Holy. And I knew the visibility was bad, but didn't know it was gonna be this bad. There's a difference between knowing and actually and there's a difference in actually being able to see what the visibility is gonna be like and actually knowing what it's gonna be like. There's a difference. Bordeaux traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, now vacated runway 23. Bordeaux traffic. Holy. Cat 3 auto land right there. And the triple handled it better than any Airbus. I've never seen an Airbus auto land properly. Or at least in a good way. At least. GSX following me, that actually good idea. Alpha Bravo. Oh, parking. Ram 40. Where's that? Okay, let me actually get an autograph up. See if Autograph says in terms of parking here. Bravo 4 Romeo is what I'm thinking. Yes. Alright. GSX is finally updated, so hopefully it's not bad. Alright, tech. I'll just wait for a follow me. And just opened up frickin' Microsoft Store instead of a... Alright. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see it now. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see the airfield now. 31 seconds. In Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa is waiting for a follow me from GSX, holding short. Sorry, holding Charlie off of Poppy. Off of Papa. Bordeaux traffic. In the meantime, flaps away. There it is. This isn't gonna go fast. This was one of those issues that I noticed with GSX a while back. Ground speed 17 knot ground speed. Not bad. Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa taxiing now, stand Bravo 4, following the follow me car. Bordeaux traffic. In Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa crossing now runway 11, Bordeaux traffic.
Approaching 29.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way. I just don't want to. I'm just too lazy to figure it out. Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa now clear runway 1129. Bordeaux traffic. Where did that follow me card go? There it is. Okay, this does not look like the scenery I thought I installed for this. I thought I installed some scenery, though. I know I definitely installed the GSX profile. But I thought I installed the scenery as well, but maybe it was the... I don't know. Hardest part right here. Yeah. Thanks for stating the obvious. Went too far on that one. That's fine though. These got engines. Yeah, is the AP running? Yes, it is. Gonna wait for those guys to wind down. Yeah, I know it parked a bit too far. And turn off all the lights that were definitely needed. And what's the damage on New Sky? Oh, it's a 10. It better fucking be a 10. The plane landed itself. That did feel off center line. So. Okay. Yeah, okay, definitely parked a bit too far. So. Alright. On the right side, though, that is one of 2 legs done. Yeah, alright, let's actually go ahead and make sure that that scenery gets installed. I could have sworn I don't. Is it in my community folder? I downloaded some scenery yesterday for it. Does not look like it. Was I really just that stupid? Was I really just that stupid? But I do kind of want to take the triple though, but at the same time though, it is a little big for this airport. I guess I did not move it into the community folder. No, it came with the GSX profile, so I didn't have to install the one I did. Alright, let's go ahead and disconnect from that sim. And let's restart the sim, see if we can't try to get the scenery working. Let's try and restart the sim real quickly. See if we can't try to get the scenery working. Alright. Give the sim a second or else we'll get the error. Yeah, this morning I remember installing the yeah, so I guess it was the scenery that was taking a while to download, which would make sense. Alright, let's go ahead and try to get in here again. Still got we got about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. Alright, we'll go ahead and restart the sim and see if this scenery is better. It's freeware scenery off of flightsim.to, so but hopefully it works. There are definitely routes that from this thing that we are going to continue, that we're going to go ahead and fly again. Well, maybe not routes, airports we went to. That airport in Russia, despite the political stuff that's going on, that airport in Russia was absolutely gorgeous. That approach is gorgeous. The airport was gorgeous. That Russian airport was absolutely gorgeous, and definitely a place I want to fly to again. There was that airport in the Himalayas. That was amazing. That approach was really fun, and I think I did that one in the 350, if I remember correctly. I think I did that approach in the 350, and immediately regretted it. Because there was a significant phase that I used the 350 just to try to like it, and it got to the point where I thought it was all right. It still wasn't my favorite aircraft in the sim, but it wasn't bad for a lot of the legs, for some of the legs on the around the world tour. It wasn't bad for some of them. So yeah, that one into Russia was beautiful. That one usually I don't want to touch Russia, but That was absolutely gorgeous. Did actually do it. Hopefully we don't have to restart the sim again. No, I should be there. I just usually expect to see a star. Oh, where is it? But yeah, no, that one that apparently Joanna spent 3 days on.
You need to set parking brakes.
Definitely not default scenery anymore. Okay, that's not default. Okay. That's definitely not default. Okay. Yeah, the triple. Well, this is the dash 300. If we were to take the dash 200, I mean, the wingtip clearance the wingtips would still be a small issue, but the tail would be less of an issue because so the only difference between the 772 and the 77300 is that the fuselage is a little shorter in the 77200. Any other potential stands? And we could go. I wish I had a good way to do this aside from having to come all the way over here. Yeah, visibility's not. It's not great, but it's not unheard. It's not unseen. I've seen worse. Showcase. Wrong button, you idiot. Down here, maybe take a look at some of these down here. Yeah, some of these are smaller. With the visibility concerns, so I definitely want to take something that has a relatively high maximum landing weight in comparison to how much fuel it has. And the 320s is not the aircraft for that, unfortunately. In case we opt to hold over Heathrow for a while. What are other spots looking like? Gotta go over to the military hangars. Actually, what about Charlie 4? What did the Charlie? What does Charlie looks like? It might be a potential area. Actually, now's a good time to see how good this default scenery is. Or this, sorry, not this default scenery. This freeware scenery. And I mean, I've seen better, but it's worth the space on my SSD. Definitely worth the space on the SSD. No doubt about it. So better than default. Better than default. So actually, the scenery that I've really been let down with recently has been the Latin VFR Baltimore scenery. That scenery, I feel like I've been massively let down. But at the same time, it's like no one else has a good Baltimore scenery out for it. I just went to, so they changed one of the taxiways, and one of the taxiways that we use a fair amount, and they changed the name of it, and Latin VFR still 6 months later have not changed the taxiway, the lettering on it. So it was Alpha Alpha, which is the taxiway at all the way on the international ramp, right? And they changed that to Juliet about 6 months ago, I'm gonna say now. And that in VFR, I went and I looked, and still have not changed it. But in terms of this default scenery, this looks pretty good. What does the military area look like? Everything over here. Looks not bad. And they even include the fence. To fence it off from all the other aircrafts. Or all the other cars. They give you one default aircraft, which no clue what that looks like. Some kind of Apache maybe. And they give you a second one. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad for default scenery. Or sorry, for freeware scenery. Have I seen better? Yeah, but to be honest, but the better sceneries really should be payware. The better ones include freeware Gatwick and Frankfurt. So. But in terms of other spots, I think we can park at triple. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. Kind of doubt we have any other good spots. I mean, okay. Let's go. Let's try Charlie 4. Let's try Charlie 4. See if that's gonna be bad. See if that gives us any more wingtip clearance. That says it's small. .1. Okay, yeah, this airport's definitely not meant for triples. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's try. No, what does Delta 5 look like? Let's try Delta 6. See what that looks like.
You need to set
Let's try Delta 6. Still a little bit over.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground
What are
services.
you talking about? The parking brakes are set. See the alert on the ground. Yep. I don't know. We might swap out aircraft. So. We might swap out the aircrafts. So, wingtip clearance is not great. But, yeah, see you in a bit, Grumpy. About an hour. Or, actually, yeah, about an hour or so. Phoenix A320 update. Really Neo tease. Ooh, there's an update. I thought I just updated the. It was just this morning, or yesterday morning, that I updated the 320s. Telling me we have another update for those. Telling me we have another update for the 320s. Yeah, I know, Moby Flight. No need for you to say the obvious. They changed the start menu at the most recent version of Windows, and I'm not thrilled with it. Alright. Phoenix installer. I just updated the 320s. I just updated those this morning. Unless they released them. Unless they release them, like unless they released that update like 5 minutes before I updated them. Phoenix. All right. Announcements maybe. No, that was. Phoenix. Update. Phoenix SU4 released a few days ago. Okay. In that case, I'm not worried about it. And actually, I'm not seeing an update here anyway, so. Alright. So we have about an hour. What are the options? We could do Minecraft for an hour. We could. What else could we do? Don't think an hour is long enough to do another flight. I don't know. I don't know. We could just continue doing what we've been doing with messing around, seeing what aircrafts fit. But an hour's not exactly enough time to do a leg, to do anything. I don't want to do any channel modifications yet. I'll do those tonight. Yeah, I think we only got one option here. Let's open up Minecraft for like 50 minutes. So, I don't think about what aircraft. I think it needs to be. I think it needs to be 320 though. What aircrafts does David have? Wait, what? There we go. What aircrafts does David have? Aeronautical.co.uk. Liveries. 340, 300. Yeah, no, that thing won't fly. Not using that thing. 7 freighter. Definitely not doing it in the A300. I think we'll go with the 321 actually. I think we're gonna do it in the 321. I think we're gonna do it in the 321. All right. So, Alexa, set timer for Alexa cancel. Hey Google, set timer for 1 hour. Hey Google, set timer for 45 minutes. Alright. This. Okay. I know what went wrong with this. And I think I fixed it. Okay. No, because now we have to get these guys back in. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, let's not do that. Oh, great. Oh, great. So I just love how I'm using a glass as a scaffolding block now. So expensive. Oh, is YouTube not receiving enough stuff to stream? Oh dear. Is it fine now? Alright. Let's try to get this guy up here now. Let's try. To get that guy in. Wait, what? Oh. I know what happened there. Alright. Let's try this again. What did they say? Third time's a charm? Let me just make sure that this guy cannot. That there's no chance of this guy escaping. Okay, F. And just verify that is that block directly under it. Okay, before I remove that block, let me just verify again. Okay, good. Everything here appears to be fine. Everything here appears to be fine. Okay. I think I can now remove that block. And let them drop in. Though, can I get that minecart back, please? Thank you. Yes. Alright. Time to do the same thing to this guy. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to take the 321 there. I think we're going to take the 321. Oh, not again. Stupid idiot. I'm the stupid idiot here. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's get this guy up there. So the question that I know is going to come up somewhere. What is it? What is next after the Aeronaut Around the World tour? And the answer is I don't fully know yet. Still want to maintain short hauls. Just do it. Oh, motherfucker. How the hell did that happen? Okay. Impulse S Village Reader. Oh, I know it. I know how that happened. This. Do I have another fence? Don't. Shit. This needs to be one block lower. Shit. You can run back. You can run back fast. Need to run back fast. That's what I need to do. Run, 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 run. Run back fast. So I need to, so now what I need to do is I need to, grab the, I need to grab some more fence. Because I messed up by a single block, which is fine. Good thing is that we have a few minutes. That's a good thing. The good thing is that we do have a few minutes. Alright. Because what's going to happen is... Alright. Alright, is this... So now, theoretically, what should happen is... In the morning, those guys should now spawn in there. Right. Theoretically. That's what should happen. Not saying that's what's gonna happen. But theoretically, that's what should happen. So... Can you please not trample the crops? And by chance, what did this guy okay, he recommended slabs. That's actually like really smart. That is really, really smart. When it comes to all this, that is really, really smart. Allow the babies to fall through, but also still not allow the fence to be weird. Alright, now, theoretically, that should work. Keyword being theoretically. That guy should now be able to harvest crops. Right. Theoretically, that guy should be able to harvest crops. Toss them over to these guys. And that should hopefully be the village breeder done. So, but we will see. We'll hopefully watch these guys. In a moment, do their thing. Hopefully they don't spawn right here, which I don't think they're able to. Hopefully when they get out of their beds, they'll go right here. That's the hope, anyway. That is the hope. Okay, we have 33 minutes. Shit. Shit. In that case, what I gotta quickly do is I gotta. What the hell happened? Unless this farm's been broken. Unless this thing broke. Okay, the bed's at their feet level. Yes. Alright, there we go. On that front. What I might have to do is I might have to, let's quickly take a look here. It's probably gonna have to replace the beds. Oh, maybe what I have to do is maybe I have to take all that down by a few blocks. Maybe that's what I have to do. Alright. In that case, so how... Okay. Beds going this way. Okay. Now what about that? Now what about that? Hopefully that'll work now. Curbing, hopefully. Don't want to have to reconstruct it again. Hopefully that'll work now. We'll see. That said, though, I do have some carrots I could give to this guy. I do have some carrots. Alright. What's the update here? What's the update there? Okay. Hopefully this will work. Keyword being hopefully. Hopefully this will work. Once again, keyword being hopefully. Can't say that it will work, but maybe. Alright. You will see. You will see. Alright. Now I just get to play a bit of a waiting game. Now I just get to play a bit of a waiting game. Play to wait. Now I just get to play a bit of a waiting game. See if these guys will do anything. Hopefully they're not wrecked villagers. Here being hopefully, but we do kind of need to begin to see some villagers. Begin to see some villager breeding. By the way, this new start menu, not thrilled with it, to be honest. I think I kind of prefer the old. Very, very updated Windows 10. Which the start menu for Windows 10 was alright. I mean, I understand why it's there, but to be honest, the start menu, you know, I know I'm gonna get hate for this, but it's kinda more bloatware than not. That said, though, there's a legitimate reason to have a start menu. It's usually a bit more bloaty than good. So Alright, let's take a look here. Any progress so far on this front? Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this final bit all flat. Considering you have to dip down anyway. We're gonna make this final bit all flat. Alright, let's see if that'll work. I'm hoping it will. I am hoping that it does work. Oh dear. That was very, very close to death right there. Here's a genius idea. Here's a genius idea. To prevent mobs from spawning, what we're going to do is we're going to make an artificial waterfall here. Okay. We're going to make an artificial waterfall right here to prevent mobs from spawning. Okay, and what that's going to do is that's going to prevent mobs from spawning right there. With that said, though, I feel like if I'm a stupid skeleton, I can still kinda aim in there. So we might need to expand a little bit. I think we need to expand a little bit. So, I mean, yeah, let's do that real quickly. Let's expand this raised up part a bit more. One, Alright, there we go. Alright, and let's see about trying to make this good here. See about trying to extend this waterfall all the way down. See about trying to extend this waterfall all the way down. Without any gaps is the key. Without any gaps is the key. I think that'll work. I think that waterfall right there will work. I think that waterfall right there will work. I have no reason to suspect that it won't. And I mean, the thing's high enough now to the point where if it doesn't, it'll be fine. Go ahead and take a look at this, and yeah, just fair. And then we need to hook this. Or did I already hook it up? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if I've already hooked it up. Alright. Mr. Grumps. Alright. Let's see here. Begin to fire up the sim in about 20 minutes or so. But we get to see it. Does this begin to work as intended? Yeah, I definitely think that's a better solution right there. Oh shit. How the... That's 3 villagers right there. Alright, add a trap door is what they're is what they're recommending? Wonderful. Wonderful. Now I have to get those guys in again. Shit. Damn it. Okay. now. Get in that fucking minecart, you. Get in that minecart. Are you in that minecart now? You're not. Alright. Alright. Shit, I don't have any wood. Okay, in that case, what we need to do is we need to make this fast. We need to make this repair fast, then. What we gotta do. Intended to cheat just to verify this thing still works. Alright. Great. Basic, minecart physics here. Alright, come on now. You get up there. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Oh no, all I have to do is remove that. Verify that these guys actually wake up and actually go into the chamber right there. And what we'll do in a moment is, yeah, and then so you recommended that we just throw some trapdoors on top. Great. And I think this might be another failed farm. Putting dirt from the trapdoor instead of. Alright, oh, They made a baby. First baby villager. And I hate to say this, but I might have to kill the baby in order to get stuff to work. And at least they made a baby. At least we got a single baby out of this. No, you don't. Alright. Great. That sucks. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks right there. Damn it. So, these guys want to breed. What we could do is we could try to, well, let's try the fix. Okay, one farmer. Okay. All right. This is fine. Okay, this was a few years back. We need to try this later. Yeah, we need to try this later, I think. All right. So the Phoenix is updated. Yeah, let's get back in the sim. Let's go and get back in the sim. Yep, let's go ahead and get back in the sim, I think. We're going to do... Yeah, let's get back in the sim. We are going to go ahead and begin to get everything ready. We're going to have a GSAT time in 50 minutes. A push and start time. So let's go and get in the sim. If we have any issues, let's go ahead and take care of those. And we'll worry about the village reader another day. That's what I'm thinking we need to do. So. Alright, and then I also need to figure out a way to stabilize this side stick. Alright, let's go ahead and get on the stand. Let's go ahead and get on stand. We'll take the Airbus. We'll take the bus. Papa. Part Inbound. Heathrow. A321. Well, actually, here's a question. Before we just go swinging the 321, what is the aircraft with the... Before we just go swinging the 321, what is the aircraft that has the highest amount of potential extra fuel in comparison? Actually, it is actually going to be the 321. Actually, it is going to be the 321 because the maximum landing weight for the 321 is 77.8. For the 320, it's 64.5, and for the 319, it's 62.5. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take the 321 then. You have to give me 1 moment to use the restroom. Back. Alright. Yeah, no, let's take the 321, because that thing does have a relatively high, that thing does have a relatively high, compared to the 319 and 320. We have the whole airfield to ourselves. For right now, anyway. There we go. We'll take Bravo 7. We'll take Bravo 7, I think. Connect. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Now, one thing I do need to quickly figure out is this. Whoa, what's going on with these frames? What's going on with these frames? Everybody's gonna be thrilled with me. Everybody's gonna be thrilled to see that we're in the 321. What's going on with these being so buggy? Maybe I need to external power it. And then what the EFPs shoot up. Refile, VATSIM, off block 845 Zulu. Alright. Flight plan filed. thing up there should be updating any moment now. Is this, EFP gonna work? Is this ESP gonna work? I don't think so. In that case, let's go ahead and quickly restart that. That visibility has improved a little. The visibility has improved a little. Still not great visibility, but whatever. Go ahead and give it a moment. I'm really not thrilled with this performance. There we go. Now the EFB is working. Now it's working. Alright. For right now, we'll go ahead and turn everything off. Okay. And then you just go ahead and set the throttles. Okay. Those are set correctly now. And then is this working? It is. That is working. Grumpy, if that's you who's sitting in, we have opted to go with the 321 because of the size of some of these stands. Okay. That appears to be working. Speed rate. I want to do all this before we start up the aircraft. Okay, the controls appear to have been mapped out correctly now. Okay, the controls appear to be working. Okay, wow. We're in the 321 for today. Or for our final leg, we will be in the 321. Reason why? Our maximum land weight. It's 77.8 tons. Rather, the 320 is 64.5, and the 319 is 62.5. Meaning we can load up the aircraft. We can load up the 321 with plenty of fuel to hold. Wow, it's David. Wow. Plus, I have a fair amount of experience in the 321. Yeah, we'll take the 321. Go ahead and verify that the printer works here in a few moments. So what we'll end up doing. Yeah. David's in on it now. David's in on it. Wow. Wow. So, yeah, we'll take the 321. Off block time is in 40 minutes. What's the Heathrow weather looking like, by curiosity? METAR. GLO. Fog. There's still a fair amount of fog. We'll double check it again. 27 right. 27 left. Yep, they actually have a strategic reason to use. Whoa, what's going on with these frames? Not thrilled about these frames. What are they sitting at? Is a good question. What are the frames sitting at? Get up here. When considering it's not true, 777 big, I'll take the 21. Other alternatives do not meet. Do not meet my fancy. My requirements. So, what are the frames sitting at though? Wait, what? How? Why is the main thread getting hammered like crazy? Why is the GPU memory insane? What about turning off ray tracing? But those frames were not great. That main thread is getting bogged down. That main thread is getting just absolutely obliterated. That feels a little better. That feels a little bit better. And is there? I mean, still main thread limited, but I mean, yeah, that main thread was getting absolutely okay. Ray trace shadows, they do look massively better, but not if it means literally half my frames. Not if it means literally half my frames. Then absolutely fuck no. And this is after a sim restart, by the way. This is after the sim restart. Ouch. That is brutal. That is not great. Might have something to do with the scenery. Wonder if it has something to do with the scenery. Okay. Off lock time from Roger, off lock time from it'll be some time. Grumpy bus driver has informed he is flying as well. Alright. Yeah, oof. It's like, but at the same time, though, ray trace shadows, they look a massive amount better. say cat 3 auto land into final. All right. That's just talking to Clark here. Visibility is slowly improving at Heathrow. Good. Good. It's always good to see that visibility is slowly improving. And to be clear, visibility is also improving here. Visibility is also improving here. All right. Our off block time is in roughly 33 minutes. So we can go ahead and start up the aircraft now. Chuck the frames away. I'm so surprised at how much ray trace shadows was doing in terms of our performance at this particular airport as well. Because at other airports, ray trace shadows is fine, but this is one of those ones. All right, I'm gonna get that up. Go and get Moby Flight back up. Get RAS back up. And in case anyone's curious, the stand we are at Bravo 7. You're at Bravo 7, and hopefully we're gonna. And then this, yes. Phoenix, import from SimBrief. Yeah, that's working. And that is working as appropriately. My little egg car spinner. Alright. Batteries on now. Get the ADRs aligning. Alright, and then load aircraft. Let's go real time. 22 minutes. There's no rush. There is precisely no rush. And we have the 22 minutes. So what are they gonna do? Get some stairs? Ground connections. Go and get that. Go and get the stairs for them. Screw GSX. Absolutely fuck GSX. In terms of loading, just takes way too long in my view. All right. First things first. ATC com. ATSU data link. AOC menu weather. LF and Foxtrot Bravo Delta. The request. Go ahead and bring METAR. Go and get the readout for that. Okay. METAR for LFBD. Variable 2 knots. The wind. Sorry, fog, overcast 3, temperature 102.09. Okay, good. So the moisture in the air is going away as well. The moisture in the air is slowly beginning to go away. So by the time we depart here, probably get at least one more set of METAR. This METAR is as of 15 minutes ago. Sorry, 16 minutes ago now. So there is that. Let me just quickly set up News Guy. Book as passenger aircraft. A321. Damn, we got a lot of A321s. Departure time 45 Zulu. Okay, 8:45 Zulu is our off block time. Let me go ahead and put that in there. Good. Off to London Heathrow. Irish alignment in 4 minutes. Sorry, in 6 minutes. That's all fine. Should be expecting to see another aeronaut here soon. Should be expecting to see another aeronaut aircraft. Yep, got 56 Tango pre-file. Got a pre-file for 56 Tango. That is surely grumpy. Seems like him to go 56 Tango as the call sign. Just like it seems like us to go 35 Papa on the call sign. The 35 after today, after this very flight, the 35 Papa call sign is getting retired permanently. What is that? That's a very, very weird noise. Is it the cargo doors? Maybe. Alright. Alright, go ahead and continue to set up the FMC here. Init, request. What departure does a Novograph have us on? Unload, import flight, sim brief. Alright, what departure does Novograph have us on? Have us on runway 23, which is the same one we took earlier. In terms of our arrival. Charlie November Alpha 6 Papa. Transition, okay. Oh, is it going to be a 09 day? No, they're using 27s. You know what I thought. What I thought. Alright. ER X and no. 35 Papa. Cost index. Figure that out in a moment. Mystic Rumps. You're not 5-6 Tango. Irish alignment in 3 minutes. In the meantime, what is the QNH? The QNH is 1022. 1022 on the QNH. Irish alignment in 2 minutes. Do you have a, what is that all the way down there? It is a, I love how I put in a cell kill. I love that. He is an Alpine, EasyJet, Europe airline. So he's an easy. He's an EasyJet. I guess I kind of see that now. He's an easy jet. Alright. Just waiting on all of our passengers. Off block is still in. We still got about 23 minutes to our off block time. Which means there's no reason not to do anything right. There's no reason not to do anything correctly. Heathrow ground is alive according to clock. According to clock, Heathrow ground is online. Clark. Yeah, it's kind of busy. Nothing too insane. Nothing too insane, nothing unheard of. Though he did say he did find Heathrow approach director. And then be Terminal 2 by the looks of it. It'll be Terminal 2. So I don't think I've ever been to Terminal 2. Don't think I've ever been to Terminal 2 at Heathrow. Not in real life, not in sim. I don't think I've passed Terminal 2 plenty of times. Whilst taxiing, of course. But I don't think I've ever been to Terminal 2 at Heathrow. Not in real life. Not in the sim. No, what I'm always at Terminal 5 because I'm always a BA. I'm always a British Airways. So this be interesting, right? I have no clue what Terminal 2 looks like. I have no clue what Terminal 2 looks like. I know that Terminal 5 is strictly reserved for British Airways. But still, I have no clue what Terminal 2 looks like. No fucking clue. Alright. Gonna have Grumpy right next to us. Or somewhere. Pick one now. Where is it? Here it is. We got three online. We got another. Wait, what? Yeah, we have we have two easy jets now. One is just pushed back. And then EasyJet Swiss. Why on earth does EasyJet have so many ICAOs? EasyJet Switzerland. Why on earth does EasyJet have so many ICAOs? Because let's see here, that's two at the same airport for the same airline. No clue. No clue. No clue. It's like, I can understand why they'd have one, like Echo Zulu Yankee or something like that. But why do they need so many? It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, we have one XNO, no matter where you are, no matter where you go. Eurowings has, I think, one, if I'm not mistaken. Echo Whiskey Juliet, I think. Maybe Echo Whiskey Golf. I forget, but I think that Eurowings only has one ICAO. And that's just gonna straight up confuse me. That's straight up gonna confuse me. Alright. What's the status on the passengers? What is the status? What is the status on the passengers? Oh, 101 boarded. And once they're boarded, we'll go ahead and finish pre-flight. Off-block time is, of course, 20 minutes. Actually, 19 minutes now to off-block. And I see that Grumpy's spawned in. He's going with the A319. I'm going with the A321 because in the event that we need to hold for Heathrow, I know that the A321 does use up a little bit more fuel, but the maximum landing weight is significantly higher in the 321 than in the 319 and 320s. So that's the reason that I'm going with the 321 today. Maximum landing weight for the 321 is 77.8. Rather, the 320 is 64.5 and 62.5. Okay, and what that means is that the 321 can just naturally hold more fuel. Okay, but what it also means is that they had to upgrade the landing gear in order to be able to have that. Okay. With that said, though, it should be fine. It means we get more range, but also we're not as tight on fuel in comparison to our maximum landing weight. That's the benefit there. Rather, if we were to take the 319 or the 320, we'd be a little more screwed than not. Would be a little bit more screwed than not. And that's one of the things that makes me really like the 777s. Oh, that's a nice view of that EasyJet. It's one of those things that really makes me like the 320, the 321, or sorry, the 777s. It's that we can hold for literally about 3 hours in a 777 if we need to, before having to divert. Now, at that point in time, I'm already at 3 hours. I'm already kind of considering maybe it's time for a diversion. But we can hold for 3 hours in the triple from our maximum landing weight, and then divert to a place quite far away and still have plenty of fuel. Rather in the 320s, you just can't do that. That's fine though. All right. Get the headset on. Still waiting on that, but that's fine. All right. What is our cost index? Cost index 42. Cruising 340. And we have 1.2.8. And good. All right. Flight plan. Actually, first, wind request. Go and get that wind data uplink. Your new scheduled departure time for 9 o'clock Zulu. All right, noted. Mine is 4:45, but of course we have 15-minute grace period. And actually thinking about it, we should probably hold off a little. Clark said that Heathrow is improving. Clark did say that Heathrow is improving, but actually, what's the METAR? We'll get the METAR in a few moments. See if we need to have like a 5-10 minute delay. Oh, your correction, 8:55. Okay, noted. Hours in New Sky is 45, but there is some leniency on that. All right, is this thing fully loaded? Not quite. It's real time though, so it's fine. Real time, and we got 14 minutes, something like that. Got an EasyJet all the way down there. Kind of hard to see with the webcam, or with the face cam, but that's fine. Grumpy, what are the odds that Joanna actually joins us? Kind of doubting it. Though she did express some interest. But I haven't heard a peep out of her yet today. So. Haven't heard a peep out of her yet today. That's fine. She completed this yesterday. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. We'll just get out of here. And, I mean, I did look at the weather for Heathrow and for today, and I think that our best shot. I think that by the time we get there, it'll be fine. Of course, it'll still be a cloudy arrival, but that's London. Just accept that that's London. All right. Waiting on 30 pesky passengers. They're not that pesky. All right, flight plan. We are on departure for runway 23, and we are on the Charlie November Alpha 6 Papa. No. See, we're on the Roxhog, one hotel. That is an arrival I've never used for Heathrow. Never. All right. What's the Cognac? We are on the Cognac 6 Papa. Insert that. Can't put in the fuel data yet because it'll change. Alright. We can do our performance data now. And in these foggy conditions, whatever can get us off the ground, the best. And we'll have the localizer on, so we maintain the runway center if we have visibility issues. My takeoffs are not great. Oh, why did I just do that? Put some tools. Improved climb disabled. That's not very much margin at all. 43 feet. The Cognac 6 Papa. Going from 2-3. Going from 2-3. That's that EasyJet just took. I'm pretty certain. But I didn't hear a single peep out of him on Unicom, so... Sorry, advisory. It's technically no longer considered Unicom. But more advisory, because they've formally codified it. Anyway, that EasyJet took off via 2-3, and that's what Navigraph recommended, so we'll take 2-3. And it's a longer runway as well.
Bordeaux traffic, bonjour, top Swiss 415 Golf, send Delta for Sonic pushback facing west, Bordeaux.
Flaps 2 Flaps 2 makes that worse. Flaps 3. I don't like the idea of not being able to use flex. But that said, though, that margin, 669 feet, that's nothing. That's not anything I'm comfortable with. So we're gonna have to use Toga, I think. We can. Oh, just flaps 1 Toga. Yeah, we can use flaps 1 on Toga though. Actually, that was the same way it was when we departed. Alicante earlier. Alright. Performance. Flaps 1. You're fine, Joanna. Welcome aboard. You're fine. 145. 146. 152. And it's a toga. It's a toga takeoff. So. Jen, are you flying with us today? Out of curiosity. We're gonna have Clark online. Actually, Clark's already online. And he said he got us approach. Oh, finally you're done loading. Finally you're done loading. Alright. Fuel. Boeing. You guys are... Yeah. Oh yeah. It's possible. I mean, you might be like 5 minutes behind us, but that. I mean, the sim loads up quite fast now, anyway. So, assuming you manage your time right, you should be fine. All right, 69.2, 27.7. Yeah, my off block's in 7 minutes, so. But that is kinda up for debate. That's kind of, well, that we have some kind of flexibility. Only 5-10 minutes of flexibility, but that's fine. It's fine. All right. We're gonna stick to that. I mean, we're essentially ready for push now, but I don't want to be early with considering all this. If there's a chance that conditions can improve ever so slightly, then I prefer that. Alright, in the meantime we can take a look at this departure. You're on the Cognac 6 Papa. Right, so that's out like that, then up to here. Just a minimum altitude. Actually, that doesn't even apply. Up to 670. Initial climb 670 feet. Good. Good. So that will not be an issue for us. Then it's pretty much straight out to Cognac after this one little waypoint.
Bordeaux traffic, topspace 415 Golf, taxiing on point runway 11 via Sierra 3 Bravo, crossing 23, Sierra 4, Bordeaux.
Interesting how he's taking 1-1. What's the updated meter? I mean, we do have time to switch runways if we have to, but I prefer not to. TSU data link, ASC menu, weather request, Lima, Papa, wait no, Lima Foxtrot, Bravo Delta. You have a slight delay, this loud be eaten by this captain. Oh. So we do have updated meter now, 320 degrees, 3 knots. Okay, so there is winds. I understand, Grumpy, I understand. But, I mean, you and I both have... Or, well, I have 4 minutes to push, and then you have like 10, yeah, like 14. Alright, QNH still 1022. Wind 320 degrees, 3 knots. On a 2-3. That is a slight tailwind. If I'm not... Am I tripping here? Am I going mad here? No, I'm still gonna take 2-3, Grumpy. I'm still gonna take 2-3. Even after that updated meter. I'm still gonna take 2-3 because that's what Novacraft's recommending. Alright, we can do some stuff that they should have done earlier. Nav and logo to 2. Alright, go and turn seatbelts and no smoking, even though no smoking should be no electronics. Wait, do you want to get down now? Yeah, you go. You go. Alright. Alright, tell you what. Let's go and get that APU running now. You can get that APU running.
What
2-3.
This 415 Golf is lining up and taking off for runway 11, departing east, all block departure. Traffic.
I'm taking 2-3, Grumpy. I'm gonna take 2-3. I'm gonna take 2-3 because I'm already set up for it. Though this EasyJet is taking 1-1, but yeah, I usually put that stuff in once I get airborne, but actually we can do it now while we're waiting while we're waiting an extra minute. It's 27 right, correct? Oh, 27 right. ILS 27 right. Roxa 1 Hotel. Alright. APU available. GSX, do not cause issues. Yep. I am ignoring easy. Plus you and I have a plan. Good, so am I. I'm ready for pushback as well. Oh shit, I gotta quickly... What scene are we again? Bravo 7. Push and start facing south. Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, stand Bravo 7, push and start facing south. Bordeaux traffic. Nose right, tail left. Nope, nose left, tail right.
Bordeaux traffic, good morning to everyone. Aeronaut 56 Tango, stand Bravo 4, push and start onto Whiskey 2, facing northeast.
Parking brakes release. Beacons on now. APU bleed. Fuel pumps. Ignition start. Go engine number 1 first. Now we can go and begin to start up engine number 2 now. Go lay down. Bed. Go lay down, bed. Bed. Certain dog wants to join us. Telling him no. Not for this flight. For most other flights, it'd be a non-issue. So that's engine number 1 available. Parking brake set. Just waiting on number 2, GSX. Number 2 should be available any second now.
Not 1 Juliet Hotel radio check.
5x5. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And of course GSX had to fail. What a failure, GSX. Pushes back into the wrong lane. Pushes back straight into the road. Wow. That's a GSX profile. Yes, New Sky is started. New Sky is started. New Sky is started. If not, then I would quietly do it off. So steering is so disconnected. In the meantime, flight controls start off the flaps. Flight is full. Flight controls. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Full rudder. Flaps away. Taxi lights on. Strobies auto. APU off. Taxi holding point. Taxi holding point Alpha for runway 23 via Whiskey 3 Sierra to join Papa 3. Actually, sorry, to join Papa. Just verify that those are actually. Whiskey 3 to join Sierra to join Papa. Alright. Bordeaux traffic, Aeronaut 3-5, Papa taxiing holding point Alpha for runway 23 via Whiskey 3, Sierra, and Papa. Bordeaux traffic. Alright. Let's move on. ahead and arm those. Flaps 1. No longer need the APU. Cruising is going to be 340. It's 1 confirmed. This visibility has improved since this morning. I feel like this visibility has improved a little since this morning. I can now see the other side of the airport, kind of. Okay. Before I forget, go ahead and go all lights now. Try to give enough space, enough wingtip clearance for crumbs right there.
Bordeaux traffic, Air 56 Tango, taxiing to holding point runway 23 behind company traffic. Whiskey and Papa.
Sure, we are listening to the cabin. You have a look lesser here because of the reduced visibility, because I stuck in lining up and parking. Go ahead and turn that on just help us remain aligned.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Takeoff config normal. Bordeaux traffic, Air 35 Papa lining up runway 23. Bordeaux traffic.
Approaching 2, 3. Approaching 2, 3.
Stupid IRS one takes forever. Yeah, well.
On
It's all
runway
good.
2, 3.
Alright. Bordeaux traffic, Air 35 Papa taking off now runway 23. Charlie November Alpha 6 Papa departure. Bordeaux traffic. Alright. Thrust Toga SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive.
Bordeaux traffic and on Juliet Hotel. Push and start, facing northeast.
Bordeaux traffic, Air 56 Tango, lining up runway 23.
V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Visor away. First ever climb.
Auto traffic, Air Not 1 Juliet Hotel. Apologies, should have said gate 54.
Aeronaut 35 Papa Airborne now passing 2900, climbing flight level 340, border traffic. Flaps away now. Bandwidth too low. Interesting error right there. Autopilot on. Grand spoilers away. Alright. Final departure completed. Hopefully, anyway.
Border traffic Air Not 56 Tango, takeoff runway 23 on a Charlie November Alpha 6 Papa departure.
Alright. Tune this volume down a little. Nice steep climb, that's right. That's what I'd love to see from the wing views. Nice little screenshot of our departure. Wonder when approach is gonna come online. So Clock did say he was getting approach, so. It doesn't appear they're online though. Bandwidth's too low. Again. What are causing that? My internet connection is usually pretty decent.
Bordeaux traffic Air Not 56 Tango. Airborne out of 23, passing 2,300.
What on earth? What on earth is... Wait, what? On earth? That America?
0. Bordeaux traffic, Air Not 1 Juliet Hotel, taxi in Papa 2, Papa 1, holding Alpha for runway 23. Bordeaux traffic.
Alright, what's separation looking like right now? So you have Grumpy right behind us. Laps are away, we can take off those landing lights now. I wonder what kind of jokes Clark's gonna play on us when we get there. Heathrow doesn't look that bad for Wednesday morning. Heathrow does not look that bad for Wednesday morning.
Border traffic Air 056 Tango, direct Manic.
Alright. Manic. Traffic Air 035 Papa also turning direct at Manic. That was a smart move. That was a smart move. If I had actually cared to, or if I had actually properly looked over our flight plan, probably could have done that. Alright, so arrival for 27 right. I think I know the Barra off the top of my head. It's 278, if I'm not mistaken. We'll cross-check that. It's 278 for 27 right, if I'm not mistaken. In the meantime, what is the METAR? TC data link, AOC menu, weather request. I think I'll go. METAR send. Roger. Wilco, Grumpy, Wilco. The wind. Are we certain it's gonna remain to the 27s? The wind for Heathrow is now 160 degrees 3. The visibility is becoming Cav OK though. QNH 1017. Though I think we might have it. I think that they might switch it over to the 09s here soon though. What's real life doing? I know that the ATA says 27s, but if real life is switching over, then Clark might opt to switch over. Real life is still landing pretty heavily G7 right, so. Wilco. Wilco, Grumpy. Wilco. Yeah, real life is still landing pretty heavily G7 right, so for right now that's what we can expect. Current wind 160 degrees. Three. Now we're gonna see if I'm correct about the Barra being 278. And I am correct on that. I've arrived into Heathrow so many times now. It's like memory. It's easy for me I remember those numbers. I remember the numbers that never change. 160 knots until 40 me. Leave Bovington heading. Some weird heading. Hold Bovington, hold Auckland. Actually, most of the holds that I've done at Heathrow have been on my own. There's one time, I think it was like the second time we were using the 340, and I was behind on everything. I told ACC, look, I think your Speedbird 2 limit in that flight, request hold Bovington. And ATC doesn't have an issue. Most days, ATC will not have an issue if you ask to hold and you're a little behind on stuff. Especially if you're already approaching that hold. Which, I was like, you're either going to give it to me now, or you're going to have to give me an extended radar vectors. What's the traffic situation looking like? Heathrow Tower's online. Yep, tower. I see that tower's online. At least we get the landing clearance then. At least we get the landing clearance. And you see that Joanna's airborne now. And this METAR was as of. Okay, we'll get updated METAR in about 15 minutes. In the meantime, the ETA for Heathrow is. I'm showing ETA at 10:07, which is about an hour. I don't know why the speed brake was just flashing like that. About an hour is what I'm showing in terms of our ETA. Right, I have never been on this arrival, so let's go and take a look at it now. Rocksog 1 Hotel. 130, level Hazel. 070, level Occam as usual. Radar vectors, ILS final. Okay. Standard Heathrow arrival. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to descend. Usual standard simple Heathrow arrival. Despite how much I arrive in Heathrow, there are some arrivals that I've never taken. Like I don't think I've ever taken the landborne arrival into Heathrow. The ones I usually use. It's a mirror to the lamb. Roger. Yep. Well, Joanna, thanks for flying along. Morning, Aaron. Morning. We are en route London Heathrow for the final round the world tour. The emergency flight plan. Oh, you heard what happened to me yesterday, right? Basically what happened is my yoke disconnected as I was touching down, and it caused a tail strike. And I could also not control the aircraft. And so what I immediately did was, immediately after that happened, I just, no more VATSIM, obviously. At this point in time, I'm thinking I'm going to crash. I was able to get the throttles all the way up. But then I was able to get to about 1,300 feet in recovery, and I wasn't able to climb because the pitch was going down. And so I ended up, eventually what I ended up doing was pausing the sim, and then I reloaded the sim using the restore function on New Sky, and immediately, instead of doing anything on the sim, I immediately declared the emergency, closed out the flight. That's a new one, Grumpy. It's a new one. Anyway, in terms of the USB situation right now, I was able to find an old USB hub. Yeah, that was very, very annoying. That was very, very annoying when it happened, because we were touching down as well when it happened. It's like so close. If it had waited an extra 5 seconds or so to do that, then we would have been fine. But anyway, declared the emergency, and that whole flight went, instead of it being minus a million, turned out we made it into a not counted. So, but anyway, with the USB situation, I found an old USB hub, and though I don't trust it, it's been fine for roughly the past 24 hours. And today what I have arriving is I have both a PCI Express USB card, and what that gives me is an extra physical USB chip, so I can more bandwidth, more devices. And then I also have hopefully a decent USB hub arriving. But so far everything's reliable. The only thing I had to do for today was plug the rudder pedals directly into the yoke, which I wanted to do anyway, but it wasn't working back when I tried this, back when I built the new desk. But eventually I figured that out. Turns out I had to install frickin' drivers for a yoke. And it's not showing, and it's weird because the rudder pedals, they're not showing up as the rudder pedals. They're actually showing up as the Boeing throttle quadrant from Thrustmaster, which I find incredibly weird. But that's the way it's working. And I'll probably switch back over to using the USB once I install the PCI Express card into the PC later, whenever it arrives, which will probably be around 3 or 4 today. 3 or 4 my time, and not y'all's time. And we'll see how good that USB card is. But when I say I am out of USBs, right now I am out. Every possible USB that I have is completely full. Which I never thought I'd get to that point when I built this computer 5 years ago. Just remembered how bad Heathrow, Texas. It's not bad. Just make sure you have the charts with you. It's not that bad. Just make sure you have the charts with you. Make sure you have all the holding points. Right. Navigraph will show you the holding points now. Ether taxiing isn't bad. Yeah. When I say I'm out of USBs, I'm out. And I'm kind of surprised that it was able to figure out the rudder pedals, or else we'd have to either fly Boeing or Airbus. Rather, today, without making any adjustments, we flew the 777. We flew the 777-300 from Alicante to Bordeaux, and now we're in the Airbus. So, that said, I'm very happy that we took the 777 into Bordeaux, despite it being a little big. I am happy that we did take it, because that visibility earlier was something else. Could barely see the taxiway right in front of us. That said, it did improve. The visibility wasn't as bad as it was earlier. Do It Grumpy says, there's shame. There's a lot of shame in not doing it when. There's a lot of shame in not disconnecting when you need to. There's no shame in disconnecting when you don't need to, though. There's a lot of shame with not disconnecting when you do need to. So, just keep that in mind. Oh, well, last week we were flying into Heathrow from Baltimore, and there's an A380 that's cruising. Their altitude was all over the place, and they were like that the entire way across the Atlantic. And that Oceana controller was very patient. But we had someone flying behind us, and we had both told them, "Look, get your plane under control, or we ask that you disconnect." And eventually, we got to the point where we both contacted the supervisor, and the supervisors did nothing. The supervisors did absolutely nothing until they were all the way across the Atlantic, and then decided to cover that entire. See, that's some tip above. With what exactly? Gatwick 8 is on. Think that in range. Still no approach, but at least we got tower. Yeah. But anyway, that whole A3, it was an A380 as well. They were bouncing up. They were bouncing in between, like 510, which is insane for an A380, and like 20, and like 260. It's like they could not maintain their altitude at all. And it's like, you need to be able to do this on Patson. And the supervisors did nothing. So. Supervisors did absolutely nothing, and I'm still tempted to I'm still kind of tempted to I mean, there's no point in doing it anymore, but still kind of confused on why the supervisors did nothing when we both told them. Exactly. Exactly. But no, their attitude was like this the entire time. They were bouncing between 510, 260. Maybe they'd occasionally get it under control for maybe like 3 or 4 minutes, and they did that the entire way across the Atlantic. It was ridiculous. It's like, if you cannot control your aircraft, I'm sorry, you have to disconnect from Vanson. If you are unable to control your aircraft, you have to. I mean, there are aircrafts that I have not taken on VATSIM yet because I don't think I can control them. The main one being the Flight Sim Studios E-Jets, and those things are I'm putting it in a generous way to say incomplete. So. Exactly. And somehow ATC allowed it all the way until they crossed the entire, crossed from the last oceanic waypoint. Yes, I do. ATC com, wait for it, requests. Sorry, no, it's ATC com, ATSU data link. If this thing's gonna work. HESU data link, AOC menu, weather request, EGL. Send. Yep. Updated Heathrow as... Actually, that's not updated at all. That's what we got. They should be updating it here soon. I have not yet done that. Unfortunately. I've been a lazy bum. Actually, I would have watched it right before the stream, but I was busy finishing up the paperwork for my FAA medical on Thursday. And unfortunately, I do not think I'm going to pass that thing. Which means I get to go and deal with pipes for a living, which is fine. Yeah, Joanna, you said that you somehow had the plane auto-land itself. That I have no clue how you were able to do. I took that visual approach, and I was thrilled with that visual approach. I mean, just a little bit like Gibraltar. With that said, though, Grumpy, I was able to figure out how to replicate what we did. I was able to figure out how to replicate what we did into Golf Mike Mike Tango in the 777. So I was able to figure that out. And it's not hard in the triple. And actually, I think you get more. I think you can do it more times in the triple, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the only calculations I did was vector. What is December minus 180, something like that. Also, when do we begin our top descent? Alright. We can go and get ATIS real quickly. ATIS. GLO. Arrival ATIS, send. My landing was so hard, even my freaking yoke cam right there was shaking. And I'm not joking. Oh, by the way, this egg horse printer, this cheap little receipt printer off Amazon that I found, super handy. Heathrow information Delta current at time 8:50 Zulu. Automatic. Arrival runway 27 right, departure 27 left, transition flight level 70. Notems, please ensure your tug is connected prior to requesting push and start. ATC low visibility procedures in force. Delivery is closed. For a start clearance, contact ground on 121.705. Data link clearances are available. Log on EGLL. Surface wind calm. Visibility 2,000 meters. Temperature 02, dew point 01, QNH 1017. Acknowledge receipt of information Delta and advise aircraft type and series on first contact with Heathrow. Well, in fairness, if someone needs to get in contact with you, at least it's a. At least people know, okay, this person's out of cockpit out of flight deck for 30 minutes. That said, though, 30 minutes, that's extreme. That's extreme. 30 minutes is not great. I mean, granted, on my Baltimore Heathrow flights, I won't exactly be paying attention, but I'll still be here, right? I mean, I might go upstairs for like 5 minutes, grab some food, but that's it. So, and I'm not announcing that stuff. I need to go on. All right, when we start top descent. Top descent estimating time 9:49, which means we start at roughly 9:44, because. Yeah, 10 minutes max, that warrants to disconnect that. Yeah, I would tend to agree. Now, if you're in the middle of the ocean and you're on SoCal, then okay. Grumpy, is that you transmitting by chance? Let's go ahead and actually, if we can wait for the updated meter, that would be preferable. If we can wait for the updated meter, that would be very much preferable. Estimating 6.4 tons of fuel on board when we land, which is fine. That, like, 6.4, it's like, that's like the bare minimum I want in the triple. At 6 in the triple, I get a insufficient fuel warning. So 6.4 and an A321, that's more than enough. That's more than enough for a few go-rounds, which somehow been able to do the entire tour without a single go-around. And I have no clue how I've been able to do that. Without a single go-around so far. And then I have a go-around. Oh yeah, 30 minutes, like, that's like, if you go around in 30 minutes of fuel, that's an immediate diversion, right there. And in fact, if I look and I say, okay, I have 30 minutes of extra fuel, then I'm not gonna land at that airport. I'm sorry, it's not gonna land. I'm not gonna end up landing at that airport. Alright, let's see here. Direct Roxog. What does that look like? Yeah, go direct Roxog. Heathrow traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa turning now, direct Roxog. Inbound for the Roxog, 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow. Traffic. Showing 233 miles to touchdown. And that's not including some radar vectors, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. That's not including radar vectors. So. I will try to land at 2.6. Yep. Yeah, I think the lowest I've been in terms of fuel, I think this was on the Euro Capitals, because I didn't really realize that back then that News Guy was so bad at fuel planning. I think that my minimum that I've gotten down to has been like 3 tons of fuel, something like that. But now with News Guy, and I think that I speak for everyone when I say this, what I do with News Guy now is, News Guy is only there to log the flight. In terms of my actual OFP and everything, that's going to get generated by SimBrief. And what I have set by default for all flights that I do, I have 30 minutes of extra contingency fuel and then an extra 30 minutes for reserve. And then obviously, if I'm flying like 319 or something like that, with plenty of diversion spots, then obviously I'll lower it. And then if I'm flying like a 777 across the Atlantic, then I'll add a few extra tons if I need to, if I feel like I might want to. So, yeah. You see, I didn't have any real luck with the auto settings back when I set those up. I feel like I was too far off too often. I mean, granted, I try to fly aircrafts that are fine in terms of having a bunch of extra fuel, right? So like one of the nice things about the 777 is that by the time we go oceanic, most days we will be well below our maximum landing weight, right? We have the ability to hold for literally about 4 hours at maximum landing weight before having to divert to an airport quite far away in the 777. Right. Yeah. I look at the flight plan, see, okay, if we were to have like an engine failure here, or if we were to have some kind of issue here, then I'll look for diversion spots. But then obviously if I feel like I'm a little low on fuel, then I'll look for like big hubs, because you have to think about the passengers, right? If you think that you can make it to a major hub, even if that means you have to turn around, over getting to a really small place out in the middle of nowhere, you should always go towards that really big hub, even if that extra big hub is only, even if it is like 10-20 miles further away, because now your passengers, which are going to have to get moved at some point, now first off, you might already have serviced that hub, right? But B, now your passengers have more options in terms of getting where they need to go. So, when I'm arriving into Baltimore, let's see, minus 3. Yep. Well, actually, I have a saying with Heathrow: if you're not holding, you're doing it wrong. Though today is an exception. If you're on a transatlantic journey and you're not holding, at Heathrow, then you're not doing it by what they do in real life. So, now I've only arrived into Heathrow a few times, but every single time we've had to hold. It's a given thing on Heathrow. Expect to hold at least one orbit somewhere. Alright, and our top descent is 9:48, which means we'll begin it in about 12 minutes. And that's because I don't trust VNav. And Phoenix themselves did admit that they had an issue with VNav. With VNav, I always find that I'm always struggling for speed with VNav, right? I always find that VNav struggles, and that's whether we're in the triple or whether we're in the 321 or the 319's not great at that. That's also just because of the way that thing flies. But I always find that if I were to begin my descent an extra 5 minutes before what the FMC or MCDU says, 9 times out of 10 I'll still maintain. 9 times out of 10 I'll still maintain a decent rate of descent without nosediving, but also whilst being able to maintain speed. So, yeah, exactly. VNav wants to dive like a brick. And it's like, no. You just get all the passengers in the back. On my most recent trip to Heathrow, we were not diving. We were not diving at all. Even in the triple, where I mean you could tell that the nose was down a little bit, but we still weren't diving like VNAV usually has us do. Right, and then if you're a little low in speed, I have a general rule of I don't exactly look at it by miles. I look at it by time. Even though theoretically I should be doing it by miles. But usually that equals out to about 20 to 40 miles shortly. Alright, Rocksog 1 Hotel. It's in at least 12 miles before top 10. Yeah. No, it's asking for performance data. What's the updated Heathrow ATIS? Before we enter that in? I already have two of the numbers in. ATC com, ATSU data link, AOC menu, other, actually, just give me the, take both. Send. Use the blue arrow on the ND. What blue arrow? Oh, this. I know you mean. Weather, in case they don't have the have updated. Heathrow, METAR. No need for TAF. I don't know how to freaking read TAF. Alright, yes, they do have the updated METAR. Information echo current. Arrival 27 right, departure 27 left, transition flight level 70. The wind now 150 degrees, 4 knots. 1504. Well, you got Clark as one of those. Jenna, you got Clark as one of those. Transition flight level 70. QNH 1017. Temperature 02. Oh, great. Temperature 02.02. Oh, that's Heathrow. Yeah. No, Jonah, you got Clark online, so you got someone you know. Oh yes, pre-booked stands. Going to 242. That. Okay. Enter. Our services. Pilots. Request a stand. So interview. That's in UK core. What's the stand? So you're going for 242. Alright, in that case, I'll go for 242. Or sorry, I'll go for 2. Wait, what? Going stand 242. In that case, I'll go stand 244. Okay, estimating our HCA. We have to be in our descent. No. A 10.080. 10.10.0. Reduce your speed to around. Interesting. Usually, what I do is I actually speed up the descents, so I can get in a little faster. That's usually what I do, and then, of course, yoink on the speed brake if I need to. 10:10 to the request stand. Yeah. Oh, fair. Fair. Alright. Ascend now. Level 130 level by Hazel. 130 level by Hazel. Heathrow traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa beginning descent now, flight level 130 level by Hazel on the Rockslog 1 hotel arrival. Heathrow traffic. Nice rate of descent. Minus 200 feet from it. Reduced to yeah. Usually what I do is I usually have quite a fast descent. Usually I try to keep my speed up and not try to slow it down. That's that. I'll go ahead and what's traffic looking like? Traffic no factor by the looks of it. Okay, but I'll go ahead and try it. I'll go ahead and try your Grumpy. How do we not? I could have sworn we threw in our cruise level. Anyway, cost index 6. Use the second MCDU to have performance. But doesn't approach mode like automatically enable when you press this though? Going Grumpy's worrying about all the separation here. That doesn't. I thought like approach mode automatically turned on when you hit the approach mode and when it began to establish itself on the localizer, on the ILS. Approach phase is not approach mode. Ah, so I'm just a big fat Airbus idiot. Feel free to be brutal. feel free to be brutal. Nice thing about physical MCDU, not fumbling. Yeah. I love the physical MCDU just from the standpoint of I don't have to move around anymore. Not to mention, if for some reason I'm struggling, like I was going into Gulf Mike Tango, instead of having to point down and having to deal with hand flying the aircraft at the same time, then I just have to look down. And then also HEC gives you direct waypoint. Now it reduces your reaction. It reduces your reaction time. Sorry. It reduces the time it takes for you to turn. So. Oh yeah. I can easily get the plane. Yeah. And remember, I have both the FMC and the MCDU here. I got both the FMC and the MCDU. Though theoretically, both of these should get swapped because. But theoretically, both of these I should swap both of these. That said, though, am I going to? No. Because I had this set up like this now, a good month and a half. It'll be flaps, full landing. We're landing on Heathrow's bigger runway, so we can go auto brake low.
Heathrow traffic air not 56, top of descent, descending now to be flight level 130 at Hazel. Heathrow.
Tower will contact. No, Jane, that you're wrong about that. It is up to you to contact tower. And I heard someone getting yelled at by I think it was Vegas for not doing that. No, you have to. It is up to you to contact the tower. Not for you to get the contact me. The only exception to that, and I say exception loosely, is with center. The only exception to that, and I say exception very, very loosely here, is sometimes center. So, in that case, Grumpy, I'm contacting them. In that case, I'm contacting them late. In that case, I'm contacting them late. I usually wait until I'm established. Usually, I wait until I'm established, or about to turn base if I'm doing like a circle to land. Actually, what's our tower frequency? Tower frequency 18.505. And Joanna, here's a tip. Tune in situations like this where it looks like we're gonna be flying pretty much. Looks like we're gonna be flying kind of blind all the way there, without ATC until tower. What I like to do is I like to set up my tower frequency in my standby frequency, and then when it's time, it's a single button press instead of me having to tune it back in. That's 18.505. Yeah, and now it's, and when I'm at a point where I can do it on approach, of course sometimes I'm not able to, especially if I'm a little late on things. What I'll do is I'll put in the ground frequency once I'm on with tower. Sometimes, Though, yeah, okay, let's see here. Grumpy, are you radar vectors ILS final? ILS G7 right final? Because that's what I'm going to plan to do. Usually I never put in, like, the weird things. I can't actually find any charts remaining for it. Just go radar vectors all the way till, all the way from Occam. What's our zero fuel weight again? 5.5. Sorry, zero fuel weight 69.2, estimated 6.5. That gives us approximately a landing weight of about 75. About 75.3, if I'm doing my math correctly. No, 75.7. That's well below our maximum. Alright. That is well below our maximum. Janet, in case you're like me, and actually this is a tip I have from Grumpy. In case you're like me, flying a bunch of different aircrafts, print yourself out a little sheet, tape it to the bottom of your screen of all your maximum landing weights. And that's what I do, and I left room for expansion, so when we potentially begin to fly the E-jets or the CRJs, now I have some space to add, right? And yeah, and then the amount of times this has been incredibly helpful was insane, right? Because now I don't have to look up the maximum landing weights and risk getting it wrong like we did into Russia that one time. If you have them memorized, then that's fine. Look under star charts on the right initial approach. And that's probably why I could never find it then. Don't even know where to begin to look. Aha. Initial approach from Buffington. Aha. Thank you. Thank you, Grump. Thank you, Grumps. Got initial approach from Occam. That is very helpful. Though I'll still end up probably doing...
Southampton traffic, Jersey 5 Tango Yankee, lining up runway 20 for the backdrop.
Alright, 130 level Hazel, 70 level Occam. Maintain this present rate of descent. Actually, tell you what. Direct Occam. Heathrow traffic, you're not 35 Papa, turning now, direct Occam, Oscar Charlie Kilo, descending now, flight level 70 left by Occam. Heathrow traffic. Well, actually, Grumpy, I was thinking about changing the name of the channel. The issue is that what I want to change it to, it's already taken by a channel with new activity of the past 3 years. But I'm considering a cheeky way around that. I'm considering a cheeky way around that of just renaming the channel to Ryan FS Official, because I was kind of... The plan when I created the channel was to do some tech stuff, but we haven't done anything tech related. And since I've done that, since we named the channel to Ryan Tech FS from MCFS, I've had precisely zero interest in doing anything tech related, and I still don't. So, thanks, Aaron. You get to watch my landing. The bad news is that the wind is calm. And the reason that I say that is bad news is because somehow I'm better at landing when there's actually wind and when the conditions are challenging than when the conditions are fine. And I don't fully understand how that's possible, but it is. It is somehow possible for me to be better at landings in challenging conditions than in normal conditions. Reducing speed now to 50 knots. Heathrow traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 50 knots. Heathrow traffic. Reduce our rate of descent to nothing, so you don't get the speed warning. No, Aaron. No, not gonna do that. Thank you very much. Hit the random failure button for extra space. No, Aaron. I'm not gonna do that. That's though. That one day that we crashed, I did actually opt to do some fuel dumping on that one day that the sim crashed, and I had to restore the flight. Arriving into Baltimore. I did opt to do.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Noted. Passing 10,000 landing rates on. I did opt to do some fuel dumping. Oh, when that mess happened. Alright, in terms of traffic, we have me. Actually, by the looks of it, we are. By the looks of it, we might be number one for the run. At least I might be. By the looks of it, it appears that I'm number one for 2-7, right? So. So we'll shoot a radar vector off Occam of 0.75. I think that's what the chart said. That works. So auto brake low for Heathrow. Actually, we should get updated ATIS. No, ATIS, you definitely. Let me see if we can't try to get some runway condition codes. ATIS. Arrival. Still information echo. QNH still 1017. New Sky better not bash us for using that QNH. I'm still pissed at New Sky for that. I'm still pissed at New Sky for doing that to me. It would have been that flight would have been a 10. That flight would have been a 10, and I got my METAR from 3 different places, from the Phoenix, from the U.S. METAR TAF website. That's aviationweather.gov, and METARTAF.com. They all gave me that QNH, yet that's not what
Heathrow traffic Air 56 Tango, direct Occam.
Yet that's not in any way, shape, or form what New Sky had. I know what New Sky had was far off as well. It was a good 5 points off. So. Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa to leave Auckland with a heading of 075 degrees. This will be a downwind inbound for Alice approach runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic. And that's a bit more of a... No, it's fine. It's fine. Altitude now, 5,000. And Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35, Papa descending now, altitude 5,000 feet. Heathrow traffic. We'll reduce here in a moment.
Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 1013 outbound on the Detling departure runway 27 left and maintaining 6,000 feet for arriving traffic. Heathrow traffic.
Oh, it's Stephen. The
Air Knot 1013. Nice to see a fellow Air Knotter in the air. Have a good flight.
Thank you, Air Knot 56 Tango.
Not just another aeronaut, but another round the world person. Oh yeah, I can't say that yet. Shit. It's down to altitude 3,000 feet now. Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 20 knots. About to make a base for Alice approach runway 27 right. Descending now, altitude 3,000 feet. Heathrow traffic. Gonna make that base now. Yeah, a little early. A little early on the base, that's fine though.
Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 1013 overhead Epsom, now climbing to flight level 350, Heathrow traffic.
Flaps 1. In a moment we'll go 180 until established. Alright, landing lights are on, runway turn off lights are on, nose lights are to take off. Good. Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa, reducing speed now, 200 knots, continuing base, inbound ILS approach, 27 right, Heathrow traffic. Yeah, that was a little early on that, on those sets of flaps. Damn, Heathrow's busy. Damn. Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa, turning final now, ILS approach runway 27 right, switching over to tower frequency now, 118.505. I suspect we'll be maintaining 160 knots until 4 DME, Heathrow traffic.
Routing as you require on monitor 122.8. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Thanks, routing as required 1228 X-ray Golf. So have a good rest of your day and Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Tower, Air 35 Papa is with you turning final now for Island Stretch 27 right.
Air 35 Papa, Heathrow Tower, good morning. Runway 27 right, you're cleared to land. Surface winds 140 degrees, 4 knots.
Cleared to land 27 right, Air 35 Papa.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff. Surface winds 140 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear takeoff, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Easy 429er, via November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left, line up and wait.
Via November Bravo to Echo, line up 27 left and wait. Easy 429er.
Alright, go flaps full now. We'll get the gear down out. We'll get the gear down in a moment.
Heathrow Tower, good morning. Luxor 4165 on Lima and reaching Lima 1.
2,500. Luxor 4165, Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Continue taxi now on Lima, hold November Bravo 3.
Lima and hold November Bravo 3, Luxor 4165.
Alright, landing lights on, flaps full, get the gear down in a moment. Arm the speed brake. And our final approach speed is...
Shuttle 8 Yankee passing 3,000 feet.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, roger, thank you very much. Unfortunately, no further ATC, so it's off to 122.8. Have a great day, bye-bye.
Once advisory 122.8, Shuttle 8 Yankee, thank you.
You're down.
Heathrow Tower, good morning. Speedbird 219 Victor on Alpha, hold Lowman.
Speedbird 219 Victor, Heathrow Tower, very good morning. After Lowman, continue taxi on Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Taxi via Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 219 Victor.
Round 1121.705. Earners in sight. Final approach speed now 145.
Easy 49 and runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff. Surface winds 140 degrees, 4 knots.
27 left, cleared for takeoff. Easy 429er.
Except for 165, behind the departing EasyJet Airbus A321, via November Bravo 3, runway 27 left, line up and wait behind.
Behind the departing EasyJet A321, line up and wait via November Bravo 3.
Alright. We'll wait for that call out.
Approaching 27.
Heathrow
right.
traffic again. Correction, sorry, on tower frequency. We'll contact you shortly, tower.
3, 2, 1.
Roger, see you soon.
My controls.
Easy 49er, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor 122.8, have a good day, bye bye.
Switching to Unicorn. Have a great day. Bye bye. Easy 429er.
Continue approach. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30.
These frames are killing me.
20. Retard. Retard. Drive.
I'll take that. Though these frames are killing us.
Heathrow Tower, very good morning, Air 056 Tango. Localizer runway 27 right, 11 miles.
Air 056 Tango Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Continue approach 27 right to your number 2, surface winds 140 degrees, 4 knots.
Continue approach number 2, copy wind.
Hey, what's going on here? Let's not do that.
Like I said, 4165, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface winds 140 degrees, 4 knots.
27 left, clear takeoff, like I said, 4165.
What a way to end that. At least there were no...
Super 219 Victor, via November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left, line up and wait.
27 left, lap and wait, speedboat 219 Victor.
Air 035 Papa, welcome to Heathrow, contact ground 121.705, have a good day, bye bye.
121.705 now, Air 035 Papa, have a good day, bye. More than standard taxi instructions.
Lufthansa 2611, taxi second right, correction, taxi second left onto Alpha, hold Lerman.
Taxi second left on Alpha, hold short of Lowman, Lufthansa 2611.
And ground Air 035 Papa is with you, just vacated to 7 right.
8.505, bye bye.
Tower 118505, speedbird 810, bye bye.
Speedbird 990, thanks for waiting. Taxi right on Alpha, hold Lerman.
Right Alpha, hold Lerman, speedbird 990.
And ground Air 035 Papa is with you, just vacated to 7 right.
Air 035 Papa, Heathrow ground, hello. Standby.
Channel 62 Charlie holding Nessie.
Oh, Channel 62 Charlie, thanks. Apologies for the late handoff. Contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
Taxi to Sierra 1 and contact tower on 118.505. Bye.
Air 035 Papa, taxi straight ahead on Echo, hold Echo 1. Expect stand 244.
Should head on Echo, hold Echo 1, expect CN 244, Air 035 Papa.
Lufthansa 2611, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505, bye bye.
Heathrow Tower on 118.505, Lufthansa 2611, bye bye.
Right, landing it's off now.
Right now 1771, apologies for the wait. Cleared to Edinburgh, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 2703.
Clear to Edinburgh, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 2703, Ryanair 1771.
Heathrow ground, good morning to you. 2Jet 25 Charlie, we're 7378 on stand 232, information. Foxtrot on board Alpha to Aberdeen, request clearance.
2825 Charlie Heathrow, hello, cleared to Aberdeen, Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 0322.
It's cleared to Aberdeen by the Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawk 0322 for 25 Charlie.
Heathrow ground speedboat 808, ready for taxi.
Please wait for the reback. 25 Charlie, reback correct. Speedbird 808, taxi Alpha, hold Lerman.
Alpha hold Lerman, speedboat 808.
Speedbird 4, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505, bye bye.
Tower 118.505, next speedboat 4.
Ryanair 1771, stand 330, requesting pushing start.
We're now 1771, stand 330, push and start approved facing north.
Push and start approved facing north, Ryanair 177.
Hold Echo 1, which is right here.
Heathrow ground 2 jet 25 Charlie on stand 232, request push and start.
Two jet 25 Charlie, stand 232, push and start approved facing south.
Push start approved facing south for 25 Charlie.
Not 35 Papa, first left onto Bravo, then left on Lima, stand 244, bye bye.
Left on Bravo, left on Lima, stand 244, air on 35 Papa. Thank you.
Heathrow ground, very good morning. Not 56 Tango, vacated 27 right. Currently on Alpha, request stand 242.
200 request for to let's go.
Two stations at once there. Air Not 56 Tango, Heathrow ground, hello, welcome to Heathrow. Taxi left on Alpha, then Lima. Actually, left on Alpha, hold short Lima for now.
Left Alpha, hold short Lima, 56 Tango.
Virgin 77 Victor Charlie, stand 319, a push and start approved facing south.
Busy.
Easy 2 Romeo Papa, clearance will be via PDC. No need to read back.
Roger.
Speedbird 82 Delta Mike, 502, request push and start please.
Speedbird 82 Delta Mike, stand 502, push and start approved facing east.
To the east 82 Delta Mike.
Damn, these frames are really suffering.
Speedbird 980, contact Heathrow Tower 1185005, bye bye.
Obviously, Wolf Star 1185005, thank you. What's your best Speedbird 90?
Damn, these frames are really suffering. Well, this is Heathrow.
Virgin 77 Victor Charlie, no worries. That's kind of southeast direction on taxiway Foxtrot.
You guys don't have to reveal that much information on
Heathrow ground, a very good morning. Skyways 61 Tango Whiskey.
APU on, please. Probably should have gotten that on a little earlier.
Last station call in, readability 5.
Next stop, AKL. Where's that? No, I don't know where that is.
Ryanair 1771, stand 330, requesting taxi to 27.
Ryanair 1771, taxi left on Bravo, left Echo, hold Echo 1.
Taxi left on Bravo, left Echo, hold Echo 1, Ryanair 1771.
Alright, is that APU available yet, please? So I can shut down one of the engines and stop moving at insane taxi
ground,
speeds.
2 jet 25 Charlie, ready for taxi.
2 jet 25 Charlie, taxi left on Bravo, hold Locky.
Okay.
Left Bravo, hold Lucky for 25 Charlie.
Now it's a little better. APU does say available, take
Ground Not 56 Tango, holding short of Lima on Alpha.
Not 56 Tango, thanks, yep. Just a little bit of traffic ahead of you, we'll get you in a sec. Break, Speedbird 808, contact Heathrow Tower 1185005.
1180505, speed 808.
Go and take engine number 1.
Good morning, Speedbird 922, stand 309, information Foxtrot for the push and start.
Speedbird 922. At stand 309, are you able to face south?
Oh, Auckland.
We died Bravo available.
Auckland, yes. That seems like it'd be a really long flight.
Yes, Speedbird 922, stand 309 are facing east on Bravo.
Pushback facing east on Bravo and Speedbird 922.
Easy 2 Romeo Papa, stand 517 ready for push and start.
Easy 2 Romeo Papa, stand 517, push and start approved facing south.
Push and start approved facing south, easy 2 Romeo Papa.
Not 56 Tango, thanks for the wait. Taxi Lima, stand 242. There's an aircraft will just be parking up in front of you.
Taxi Lima, stand 242, and no problems with the wait. We'll wait for company traffic.
Stand 242.
Speed 82 Delta Mike ready for taxi.
Speedbird 82 Delta Mike, second right onto Bravo. Hold short Echo for now.
Right, Bravo, short Echo, Speedbird 82 Delta Mike.
Ground Hello, Air France 85 Extra Golf on Alpha.
Air France 85 X-Ray Golf, Heathrow, hello. Taxi Alpha Kilo, stand 216, bye bye.
Alpha Kilo and stand 216 Air France 85 Extra Golf, bye bye.
Alright. Not used to this long of a taxi at Heathrow. Usually I'm parking up at the BAs.
2E25 Charlie, contact Heathrow Tower 118,505.
Contact Tower 118,505 for 25 Charlie.
Oh now. Frames, don't die on me. I've already plummeted. Whoa. How did we manage that? Right. Parking brake set. Too far by the looks of it. A little. A little. Alright.
Right now, 1771. Second left onto Alpha, hold Lerman.
Well, it's not done yet. We still have to...
Second left onto Alpha, hold Lerman, right on 1771.
Instead of disconnecting from VATSIMs, I'm trying desperately hard to get to 1,000 hours. Just go ahead and mute VATSIM for right now. And it's a 10. And it's a 10, the final one. And it's a 10. What a good tour. What a good tour. It's a 10. So, alright. Now that we know the score, we can go and shut up. We can go and shut down the rest of the aircraft, whilst dealing with all these insane frames. Dismiss. Ground power unit. Actually, give me the chalks and tones. Damn, these frames are really suffering. What are they sitting at? Out of curiosity. Yeah, 17, 16, that's what I figure. Oh, that's standard Heathrow. Alright. Now they have ground power, APU off. But that touchdown was near perfect. That touchdown was near perfect. What's he complaining about now? What? Please shut down engine number 2. As it's having an issue. Yes, I am done with the... Now what's next is... fulfilling my contract with you, Grumpy. Fulfilling my contract with you and David with maintaining that Heathrow route. With that Baltimore Heathrow route. And hopefully, like that, we'll get to 1,000 hours by the end of the year. What are we sitting at now, out of curiosity? Earlier, when I had checked, we were sitting around 9:28. We're at 9:30 now. That's not including this flight. So, alright. Well, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM because these streams are annoying. And that'll give me updated numbers. 933 hours now. So, you have a lot of Baltimore to Heathrow routes to do. But we are now, New Sky, one of 4 people. Joanna won the race. We are now one of 4 people who have completed this. Only took me 2 and a bit months. Only took me 2 and a bit months. Alright, now I would go somewhere else. Because 5-hour stream, 5.5-hour stream, not that fun. I actually find Terminal 5 not to be bad in terms of frames, but I understand what you're saying, Grumpy. I understand what you're saying. I actually tend to like it being crowded as well. Makes it a bit more real world. So we started this on October 12th. Finished it December 17th. Hopefully, Grumpy gets V2 set up here soon. So I'm going to be looking for stuff to do. Okay, why is this engine still not shut down? Why is this? Is this just Phoenix being weird? Why is this engine still not shut down? Maybe it's just Phoenix being weird. Is it turning on the outside? It is. Oh, that one. Well, they're both turning on the outside. That's weird. That is weird. How number 2 is still on after shutting it down. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you, Grumpy, for everything. Thank you, Clark, who I know is busy controlling ground, for providing all the ATC. And thank you all so much for tuning in. It's currently 5:30. Is that snow falling at Heathrow? Not good enough for snow, I don't think. Yeah, even with being disconnected from VATSIM, something's going on with the frames. Because something weird is going on with the frames. And I don't know what's going on with these frames, but we're not on VATSIM anymore. So, yes. Soonish. Hopefully it actually goes the other way around, making pit stops in Baltimore. Nice to have someone else outside of me maintain that route. Well, be there aside from me. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Don't know if we're gonna have a stream tonight. Don't know yet. Probably. That said, though, I do have a medical examination tomorrow. But tomorrow night, probably exploring the new 737 from PMG. I completely forgot about China. I completely forgot about China. She was so far behind us. I completely forgot about her. Oh wait, we can't even. Resource use should. Okay. Oh dear. Need to look into an alternative to any builds Heathrow. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's 5:30 in the morning, which is usually nothing for me, but I'm gonna get to bed now. See y'all later. So long.